Happy... Shit, it's Tuesday, right? Yeah, Tuesday. Happy Tuesday, everybody. Welcome in. Oh, that sounds louder than normal. Oh, it is. All right. I'm feeling pretty good. Hey, Quick and Body. Welcome in, guys. Happy Tuesday. And Left is Faster. Happy Tuesday to you as well. Welcome in. I'm actually so hyped. I think we're going to get floor 10 again today. I can't guarantee it's going to be a PB. But I feel like yesterday, figuring out how that second to last jump on 9 works kind of just made something click for me. I think I'm going to have a much better chance of making that succeed now. You just have to remember to go wide and then kind of turn left at the end, like into the jump, to make my car go more up. And as weird as it was feeling, because it was often making my car land facing backwards from where I want to go, it was working really well. If you believe it, you can get it for sure. Oh, yeah. No, I've been feeling really good about floor 7 the last couple days, too. And I had been saying for a long time that was, like, one of the biggest things stopping me from getting a lot. Hey, Zane. Happy Tuesday. Welcome in. Oh, God. No, 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 no. Save, save, save. Your back is back? Where did it go to? Back decided to take a vacation. Yeah, it was a nice... It was a good save, but it was only necessary because I was rushing, trying to turn around there. Boing, boing. Found a place where you can leave a Pokemon behind and they said it'll grow up. Is that useful, and will it level passively? Yeah, I believe it gets 1 XP for every step you take. Crap. Oh, damn. Yeah, so it gets 1 XP for every step you take, and then costs you 100 Pokédollars to get it back initially. And then for every level it gains while you're gone, that price increases by another 100 Pokédollars. So it can be nice. But the biggest thing that I will warn you about the daycare is that, I don't know, let's say you're you leave your Pokemon there and it wants to learn a new move because of the level up that it gains. It will just kind of rewrite a move at random. I think it starts from like the oldest move it knows. I'm not entirely sure how the decision making is there. But the main problem with that daycare is that it will not let you choose which moves it keeps. But if you just wanted to like have a Pokemon randomly level up that you didn't really feel like actively training, it's a good way to go. Alright, so the question is, how far have you gotten so far? Because you beat Misty last time we were here. You've put your mouth in. You think that is a good choice for you. Sounds good. Yeah, I feel like, if I remember right, Meowth and Persian that it evolves into were really good in Gen 1 specifically because of the way that the mechanics worked back then. It used to be that critical hits were determined by your speed stat, and they were like really fast and had a move that had a higher critical hit ratio in the first place. So you could basically guarantee a crit every hit. It's a very good utility Pokemon though. Like once it learns Payday, you can get extra Poké Dollars, which is kind of nice. Yeah, Generation 1, like the actual original games, had a lot of weird eccentricities. Whoops. Oh, that was silly. Just found the daycare and won against Misty and nothing more. Okay. Cool. Yeah, that... It's actually really cool. I think around the spot where you're in right now, the game technically opens up to be like a non-linear, almost an open world RPG. Because I believe after you finish the 3rd gym, you can finish the next 3 gyms in any order you want. Although there's definitely an order that people usually go in. You're tired, Sophia? Alright, sounds good, Quick. Thanks for coming and saying hello. Have a good night. Boing. Very nice. Boing, boing. Sploosh. Oh, wait. I just realized. I think my day's PB was literally failing the pillar jump, right? No. I did make it past here, and I failed the turtle. That is so silly. Such an uncommon fail for me that I literally forgot that it happened. You're definitely under-leveled, though. We'll need to take every trainer fight you can get. Yeah, absolutely. Have you been training, like, a specific set of 6 Pokemon, then? Because I will say, like, it is a little bit sad the way that Pokemon works, where if you want to train more than 6, it kind of makes it a little bit harder. Since any stats, obviously, that you pump into, or any XP you pump into a Pokemon that's not actively in your party, isn't going to help you. You trained 6 to 8 Pokemon, and it's pretty rough. Yeah, for sure. Also, what I will say is that it has probably been rough for you right now, because you've been switch training your Magikarp for the most part. It hasn't evolved yet, has it? Like, once that evolves, you're gonna be golden. No, it's like 17. Gotcha. Yeah, pretty close, but once that's done, you won't have to switch train anymore, which makes the game so much easier. And your Gyarados will kind of just wreck stuff. Nice. Bonk. Do you need an item to evolve them, or is it just a level? It is just a level. You're just not quite there yet. No, when it comes to level evolutions, generally, it's gonna be the Nido King / Nido Queen lines. Jigglypuff and Clefairy. And then certain fire, grass, water, and electric types. Which I guess technically Magikarp is a water type, right? So now that I mention it, it's not entirely unlikely. Now, eventually you're gonna get to the point where you can get items called Water Stone, Fire Stone, Leaf Stone, Thunderstone. And those... Oh, no! Ah, so unlucky. Okay. When in doubt, you can just click to use one of those items in your inventory. And you'll be able to see, like, it'll say, oh, yes, this Pokemon's able to use it. Just like you did with your Nidoking. Hello, Shura. Happy Tuesday. Welcome in. No, the vast majority of Pokemon, though, do evolve by level up. Boing. Yeah, the music was loud enough to be picked up in my mic. That's never a good sign. Would have loved to have a Gengar, but heard it's not possible because of trait evolution. Did you end up looking that up? Because I know you were saying you were thinking about looking it up with your emulator. Although, it might not be possible with your emulator. It could be possible with a different emulator. Oh, you heard it here in chat. Yeah, I believe what we were talking about in chat was that certain emulators have ways to do trait evolutions. So it's possible yours does. So you'll want to look up with your specific emulator if you can do trait evolutions. Yeah, because normally you would have to trade the Pokemon over and trade it back, and that would cause it to evolve, but it could be possible for you to get a Gengar. And if it is, trait evolutions tend to be really strong. One of the big downsides to, like, Pokemon that evolve via Evolution Stone, for instance, is that they usually stop learning new moves. But with trait evolutions, it doesn't happen. Trait evolutions keep learning stuff. Ira, welcome in. Happy Tuesday. I feel like it's going to be a good day. Uh-oh. Nope. There we go. Boing. Still snowing here. Man. I am a little bit sad that the snow literally lasted like a weekend for us. Just a couple of days. But hey, if I really wanted snow, I guess I could just drive up to the mountain. Only takes a couple hours. We're at like 14 inches and it's still coming down. Holy cow. That is a lot of snow. No! Oh, damn. It slipped off. Oh. That sucks. Oh, I don't think that would have worked had I kept going for it. It was a weird enough, like, angle that I think I had lost too much speed. Didn't bail early enough, though. Feels bad. Well, this does kind of happen in the beginning of the day. It's just a warm-up thing. Definitely willing to chalk it up to that. Boing. Oh, God. Hey! Saved? Man. It is kind of funny that I usually take a little bit to get warmed up, though. I don't know how to explain it. 'Cause it's not like I'm just waking up. It is, I guess, just starting playing Trackmania again. On the other hand, sometimes I have those first runs of the day that I'm just cooking. Get all the way up to like floor 9 first run of the day. Ugh. All right. How am I feeling about floor 11 in under 900 hours? Maybe. Swing. Boing, boing. Splish. Tires are dry. Good. Oh, God. Method of trading on your emulator looks really complicated. All right, maybe not then. I guess you just have to evaluate how worth it is for you to get a Gengar. And Parrot, welcome in. Happy Tuesday. How's it going? Pretty good. Been making a lot of RuneScape gains the last couple days. And I've been improving my Trackmania game as well. Felt like yesterday I was getting really good at floor 7. And I learned, I think, the last thing that I needed to learn to get floor 9 pretty consistent. Working on the Mega Base. Let's go. What does the Mega Base entail for you? Let's see, your team will probably be fine without him, and maybe you'll get him in another game. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be the same process though, because Gengar will always be a trade evolution. So if you wanted him in a game, you're probably always going to have to do the same kind of thing. Yeah. Because that is one thing you'll learn about Pokemon. The methods of evolution of a Pokemon very rarely change between games. One of the only ones that I can think of off the top of my head is Gen 3 Pokemon called Milotic. Or Milotic. I don't know how to... I don't actually know what the correct pronunciation is. Ugh. You're about 22 hours deep, building a giant castle kind of build. Okay, cool. But yeah, Milotic evolves from Feebas when it has a high enough beauty stat. And the beauty stat was something exclusive to Gen 3. Because Gen 3 had a thing called Pokemon contests that didn't return, and I think in Gen 4 and later. So if Feebas showed up in later generations, it had to have a different way of evolving. And I don't actually remember what that new way of evolving was. It might just be level up. Did they keep the berry blender? No, because the berry blender is just for Pokemon contests. There would have been no point for the berry blender or the berry blending minigame. Aside from specifically evolving Feebas. You never played past the GBA games? I want to look this up, actually. So I will. Milotic. Yeah. When leveled up, when its beautiful condition is high enough, or when traded while holding a prism scale. So yeah, it turned it into a trade evolution. That makes sense. I feel like that's their default. Game Freak loves their trade evolutions. No, I was in the same boat for a while though, Ira. I hadn't played anything past the GBA games until I think I was in my 20s. Because I just never had a DS growing up. It was when X and Y came out that I finally ended up getting a DS and playing the newer ones. Newer games. Funny to call, like, Diamond and Pearl, like, Gen 4 newer now. Absolutely not. But I guess if you're coming from the perspective of the last game being Gen 3, technically, relative to that, it's newer. DS would be the next generation, yeah. Because Diamond and Pearl came out on the DS, and then Black and White, Black White 2, and then X and Y for the 3DS. It is kind of funny thinking about that, though. I only actually missed 2 generations. For whatever reason, it always felt like I had missed so many generations of Pokemon. I think it's just the fact that, like, every generation tends to have 100+ new Pokemon to discover. So the idea of missing 2 whole generations is like, yeah, there are 200 new Pokemon that I don't have any idea about. Hopefully you can get some used consoles cheap. Or you could just emulate it. That's a way to do it. I'm pretty sure DS emulators nowadays are pretty good. Although for legal reasons, I will say, I do not recommend emulating because that is against the law. I would never. Boing. I don't know how cheap a used console would be. Try not to mess with the big N's money. Yeah, but the thing is, if you're buying a used console and a used game, Nintendo doesn't get a cut of that anymore. I mean, they still don't like their IP being used in a piratey way, but still has rights attached to it. True. But you mentioned money. So technically it would be like messing with GameStop's money or something. Whew. We haven't been above floor 4 yet. Interesting. I guess this is what happens when I think about Pokemon too much. Pokemon and legal quandaries. Used DS Lite would cost around 50 euros for you on eBay. Okay. I mean, that doesn't seem too bad. Oh, boy. I think if you were going to get a DS, though, I would probably just say get like a 3DS. I don't know how much more expensive a 3DS would be. Or a 2DS or something. Whatever is the cheapest. But I would get a console that could play DS games and the 2 3DS games. If you were trying to purchase a game console with the, like, explicit purpose of catching up on Pokemon, right? Yeah, I have a 3DS and I was able to play regular DS games on it. That was why I was saying that. I think the 2DS is like the same but cheaper because it doesn't have the 3D capabilities. But it's able to play the 3DS and the regular DS games. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Also some really cool handheld emulators nowadays. True. I mean, that's what I was saying originally, but Ira doesn't want to do emulation. Do you need the 3D for a Pokemon game? No. Like, you can. I think they built the 3D into it. I think whenever I played any of the Pokemon games on my 3DS, I had the 3D option turned off anyway. Because it kind of feels like it messes with my eyes. So I'm pretty sure the 2DS is just a cheaper alternative. But yeah, you would need a 3DS if you wanted to legally play Pokemon X and Y or Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. Not like required for some random minigame. I don't think so. I never used it. That's all I'll say. I'm really glad they didn't have some 3D gimmick kind of thing. Swing. Because that would have been kind of annoying. I know how much, like, Pokemon seems to love its gimmicks. Feels like there's one every generation nowadays. Alright, floor 5. Let's go. Beautiful. Boing. Oh, jeez. Man, that was a weird little nose bounce up thing. I responded correctly to it, though. Happy with my gameplay. Beautiful. Bonk. Bonk. Yeah. That's what I was saying. You could get from Diamond and Pearl all the way to Sun and Moon. Very solid value, for sure. That's what I ended up doing. I ended up doing that. Although I did technically end up getting a Switch as well, so I have access to the other games too. Now I ended up getting like a really cool looking black and gold like limited edition Zelda 3DS. I figured if I was gonna put the money into like buying a 3DS, might as well. Hey Chris, welcome in guys, happy Tuesday. Thank you for the raid. Oh my god, what a save. That was disgusting. How was the stream? Oh, that is funny. Welcome in, racing car. Happy Tuesday. Oh, that is so weird. It doesn't actually say that there was a... Like, it doesn't say message from Raider. Was an amazing stream. Improved your checkpoint per floor time to 1 hour 43 minutes. Let's go. No, that is really sick. Hey, Greek dude. Happy Tuesday. Beautiful. Could have beat Bren's top 5 time, but you threw the finish jump for 5 minutes in a row. Damn. Well, just means you need to do it again, right? Get your name at the top of that leaderboard. That'll be really cool, dethroning Bren from that top 5 time. Oh yeah, he's not on the top 5 here either. Kind of makes sense since he was first. Gonna hunt it tomorrow, but your wrist is burning right now. Fair enough. Come in, relax. Watch me suffer. No. Deep dip isn't suffering. Deep dip is fun. Spent a good 20 minutes practicing on 16 for his Deep Dip 2 finish run. Yeah. I remember that. I remember being so confused when I was watching it for the first time since I wasn't familiar with the map as much yet. And I was like, oh man, he keeps messing up this jump. I wonder where he's supposed to go from there. But he keeps just going back and forth there. I don't know what's going on. I think it took me like 10 minutes to realize, oh, he's practicing. It was such a dumb epiphany to have. On the other hand, it was kind of funny. Whack! Excuse me. Quack! There we go. Valid, normally there isn't practice routes on trial maps. It was so nice of them to put that weird dirt wall ride practice thing on floor 16. Because that's definitely something that people wouldn't have known how to do. I mean, nowadays, if someone were to encounter it for the first time, they might. Both from the popularity of Deep Dip and if they had done, like, the platform game mode. Since one of the maps requires that. But I feel like at the time, it wasn't really that popular of a trick, right? So clean. Let's go. Bonk. Bonk. A little too fast there, but I was going at an angle where I wanted to make sure that I made it over the cubes. Oh no! Goddamn! Oh, that's so unlucky. Ah. Damn. Okay, actually, I've been having trouble with that again. So I'm gonna practice it. Why not? I have probably failed that half the time now. Joined at a bad time, didn't ya? Nah, Olg. Wasn't your fault. Although, I guess it was kind of a bad time to join in general. Okay. So, if I just start here, what if I point exactly this angle? Pointing exactly there. Have my tire in the back. Thought I was about to say, although it is kind of my fault. No. Entirely my fault. Only person to blame for my falls is me. Okay. Press forward strat hunting. Not exactly. I just want to... I think closer to the wall feels better. Crap. That was weird. I think if I go too quickly from that first platform to the second one, then it can be a problem. Just a little bit of a break, you know? Let my car smooth out, get a good landing on this one, and then jump to the second one. I kind of like this landing. Larry, happy Tuesday. Guess maybe some other people. Okay. I feel like going onto this yellow actually kind of feels good for me now. Finished your fossil task and got some gargoyles. Let's go. Oh yeah. I keep forgetting to ask. Could you put a myth grapple in the storage? I've been slowly working myself up to that 59 fletching, but I keep forgetting that I have partners that already have the stats. So there's no reason for me to put off doing stuff that I could do earlier with it. Thank you. Yeah, going up on that yellow feels really consistent now. I was always bad at that. Just getting the smooth landing on that second platform and then jumping from there seems really important. Okay, I think I'm good. The problem is I was going fast and YOLOing it. And I was trying to go like farther left and then just send a hard turn right and like use the plastic to stop. That is so weird. I have no idea why. Would it be weird to think that the release of a Raxor might actually be the reason for that? Now hear me out. Hear me out. There are a lot of Araxor bots. So generally what's happening is the Slayer bots are training Slayer using Wildy Slayer, and there are no gargoyles in the wilderness. And they train until they have a high enough Slayer level to do a Raxor. And then that's the money maker they're using. So I don't think... It really wasn't, though. I remember at some point Gmaul was like 80k or something. It was so cheap. I feel like at some point the Gmaul reached like almost Alc price, right? I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but it's definitely gone up like a ridiculous amount recently. Oh, God. And I don't think it probably has anything to do with PvP updates. So my theory is that it has to do with bots not grinding at gargoyles as much. Oh yeah, speaking of money, I was watching Tedious doing his hardcore Taskman. Did you know about the money-making method where you collect wines upstairs in the Hunters Guild and then sell them over to some person in the city or whatever, some wine seller? He collected like 2 inventories of wine, and the wines are literally right next to the bank, and they can be noted. Those 56 wines sold for 700 GP each, and it doesn't fluctuate based on how many you sell. It seems so crazy. I think he made like 90k from 2 inventories. Looks like it's been at 200k for a long, long time. Okay, fair enough. I mean, the way that I look at it, though, it can only depend. It can only be based off of like supply and demand. That's the entire reason that the market works. Which means either the supply went down or the demand went up, and I can't imagine the demand went up. Araxor was released in September. Yeah. That is really funny. Yeah, that was exactly when Araxor was released. September 4th. Man. A lot of Valley Chunk Band do that for money. Okay. This was my first time hearing about it, so... Seemed kind of cool, though. 0 input, lots of money. You could probably... Well, I guess it depends on how many people are doing it for money. I assume there aren't that many, but at the same time, it's a very low requirement, easily bottable thing. I think it would also depend on how long the respawn timer is for the wines. Like, if you can just hop between, like, 2 or 3 worlds. That would be pretty cool. Boing, boing. Hey, racing car is here. Boop. Anyway, I'm probably gonna spend another 100,000 GP on feathers at some point. So we were both right, but I was righter. About the Gmaul thing? PvP made it 200k, which is still a lot. Yeah. No, for sure. I definitely wasn't saying you were wrong. I thought that it was really low at some point. But that might have been like ancient times. Yeah, definitely. It's obviously PvP why the Gmaul is expensive. Wait a minute. Didn't they make... I could have sworn there was something with the Gmaul that made it either untradeable or turned into coins on death. Maybe I'm misremembering. I don't do PvP, so it's kind of hard to remember. Site only has 1 year back, so you don't know if it dropped to ALC price. Okay. Are you just using the, what's it called? GE tracker? Have to pay for premium if you want to see all-time historical prices. I think the reason that I remember it being that low... Oh, you went to the wiki and clicked the view prices button. Gotcha. The reason I feel like I remember it being that low is because I haven't done gargoyles in like a really long time. Like, it's been years since I did gargoyles last. It's just not a task you get very much at high levels. Well, plus, I maxed my main account a long time ago. And then kind of stopped doing Slayer at that point. Oh, I think I fell down. I think I fell down back down to the ice slide, right? Okay. You know why I remember that? Because it jumped up in October of 2020 to like 200k. And then stuck around for 100k-ish for a long time. But yeah, back before like July and August of 2020, it was 30 or 40k for pretty much the entirety back to 2017. That is why I was thinking it was so low at some point. The idea that it's 900k now is so crazy to me. Let's go, back at floor 15. Let's go. Do you have the respawn button unbound? Congrats, yeah. Go into those settings, Olg. Don't want to accidentally respawn again. Yes, you do. You did last time, too. Wait, how did you do that, then? They'll work so well for coffers. Yeah, for sure. I'll probably put that in the coffer then. Because I don't think we need a Gmaul, right? I don't know when I'm gonna actually need to use it though. My gear is so shit right now that, like, I never have to pay death to retrieve my gear. Like... I wonder when we will have to. You've got like 3 mil from the Gmauls you put over time. Very nice. Have you had to use it? Is your gear good enough yet? Like maybe Barrow's gear, right? You pause the game, put your headphones down, and to do something... And your headphones clicked your mouse, and you clicked the restart button. The button when you open the menu... Oh, okay. I understand. There's no option to disable that button. Yeah. I guess what I'll say is eat the time loss. Song of the Elves always cost 50k to reclaim, but beside that, it's been 3k reclaims. Okay. I mean, either way, that's not too bad. Oh. Satuf. Why are there so many of those? Sins of the Father. Thank you. I swear, there are so many of the things, and half of them feel like they start with an S. Boing. Well, my goal is to not die on Sins of the Father, then. You can always teleport out and try again. Kind of feels like a cheat code using tuna potatoes. Swing. Also, last time it took you 7 hours to get where you are right now, and this time it took you 2 hours, 50 minutes. Yeah, that is a huge improvement. Let's go. I mean, that's what I was saying, though. That is what I was saying last time when you accidentally reset. You were really upset about it, but I was just thinking like, yeah, but you're gonna get there again way quicker this time, now that you know how the jumps work better. That's one of the most satisfying things about this map. Oh yeah, so I had a classic old school, like, one small favor type chain earlier. So I told you, like, oh, I want to train my Slayer now. I'm feeling like training Slayer. But I'm gonna be doing Turiel boosting, which means I'm gonna end up doing Konar for every 10th task. But in order to do Konar, I want 62 agility. But instead of training agility, I decided I was going to do the Curse of Arav quest. But in order to do Curse of Arav, I needed 64 mining, I think? So I was 63 mining, and that's why I was like, Alright, I want to train Slayer. Time to train mining. Ducky, welcome in. Happy Tuesday. Swing. But yeah, training mining in order to train agility, in order to train Slayer. Classic. For Clopper, welcome in. Happy Tuesday. Miss those trains. Best part of early Iron. I mean, I always end up having something like that. I always find some kind of weird, like, train this to train this to train this. Rawa, happy Tuesday to you as well. Welcome in. What does Frankie Super do? It's Frankie from One Piece going, Super! Boing. Ah, yes. Well worth the 5,000 points, I would say. Or you could make me focus for an entire run. Boing. Decisions, right? Or I guess that would also be enough to fund hydrations daily for the next 10 days. That would be another option as to what you could do for 5,000 points. Cold, welcome in. Happy Tuesday. Just in time. Quack! Speaking of hydrates, is watching One Piece worth it? After 50 episodes, you didn't get into it yet. I would say so. Like, obviously the pacing is pretty bad because it had to try to not catch up to the manga. Cheers. Mark Derprofi. Yo, just stopping by to say how much you admire my patience and passion for doing this map for so long. Wish me the best of luck and have fun. Hope I'll get it. I absolutely will. And happy Tuesday, Mark. Anime no, manga yes for One Piece. Yeah. That was the thing. The pacing always made it hard for me to recommend. But I have enjoyed the journey. I don't have any regrets watching all of One Piece. It always made it hard to recommend. The remake coming out, which shouldn't have any filler, should be so much easier to recommend. Yeah. Only 1050 episodes to go. Exactly. You're basically all the way there. Almost caught up. Robin, welcome in. Happy Tuesday. How am I doing today? How are the runs going? I'm doing great. I got to play some RuneScape before the climb. Making lots of gains. And the runs have been pretty good, I will say. I think this is our second run up to 7. Which isn't too bad. We got a little bit of good practice in for the last bit of floor 7, because I failed that and I was like, well, let's figure this out. So it should be better there. Oh, God. Let's go. By the way, when you stop chatting, you're usually still listening through headphones, even when your phone's downstairs. Fair enough. Ooh, that sounds promising. Are you talking about the One Piece remake? I agree. It'll be so much easier to recommend once that's out. Pacing and outdated visuals. I wouldn't say unrecommendable. It's still a good story. And the animation is still good, even if it's a bit outdated. But it does make it harder to recommend, for sure. Oh, jeez. That's not working. Stop, 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 stop. Good. But yeah, remake will make it so much easier to recommend, for sure. Oh, that's so clean. That's so free. I love that save. Actually, no. Let's not do that. Remake will be amazing. You always claimed a good remake of One Piece would easily be the best anime of all time. Yeah, without all of the filler and all the pacing issues, like, it's such a good story that's bogged down by the anime industry. Feel like you can never find a show again that touches AOT level for you. I think a well done One Piece remake will easily do that. And quack! Never got into One Piece just because it's so long. Yeah, that's the problem. Exactly. That is exactly the problem we've been talking about and why we've been saying it's hard to recommend. I don't know why, but it's especially funny watching Ducky type quack. Too used to your 12 episodes slop at this point. Yeah. That really is the juxt of it, right? I think a lot of people are in the same boat. Watching seasonal anime nowadays, it's just so easy to be like, oh yeah, just sit down for 12 episodes. I do kind of wish for the return of the 25 episode season though. I think that would have been so good for a show like Chainsaw Man. Did you beat the hard checkpoint thing in the end? Could never get into AOT, dropped 9 episodes in. Hurts you so much to do everything, but the main character was so good. And top tier. However, the main character was so awful you just couldn't. I think that's a fair take. Gerdolf! Happy Tuesday, welcome in. Beautiful. Double seasons are always a fun surprise when starting a new anime. Yeah, exactly. I mean, there are some instances where it's not great. Like, if they use the double season as a reason to, like, spread their content out, then you could have just had it in a 12-episode season. No reason to feed us 25 episodes of poorly paced anime. But like a well-done 25-episoder, oh, so good. Bonk. First to beat up the map. What are we talking about? Whew. Let's go. All right. I think this is literally the next run. Just trying this. Let's go. Easy peasy. Never connected to fictional characters. Only Attack on Titan did that for you. Especially season 4. You just cried half the episodes. Oh god, no! Fuck. Damn banana. Making a competition of hard dip to. Okay, cool. Oof, indeed. Still deciding when, though, because you want this Friday and body can't tomorrow. You can't this Friday, body can't tomorrow. Okay, gotcha. That fail was a first for you? Never seen that? I mean, in that exact manner, maybe, but I've definitely overshot the banana before. Honestly, it's just a problem of... I think I air brake. I'm trying to tap brake early to start slowing myself down. But occasionally I tap brake at the wrong time when my car isn't in contact with anything. And then it makes it so that my nose stays up and then doesn't come into contact with the yellow ramp at all, and I can't get any grip. So I think I need to stop braking so early. Welcome in, Pulsar. Happy Tuesday. Well, we solved one problem, jumped into a second problem. Kind of satisfying that it worked that way. Maybe I should have gone and practiced it now. How's today been? Today has been good. The last 2 runs, I believe, both made it to the end of 7. Loppin! Welcome back. Happy Tuesday. But yeah, I would say today has had really good runs so far. 2 or 3 quacks, I believe. I think it's been 3 quacks. Two runs all the way to the end of 7. I used to do something where I would get less speed, but that was kind of causing me trouble. I would sometimes bounce back out of the banana. And now I'm doing a thing where I get slightly more speed, but that has been causing me to jump out of the banana sometimes. Kind of some Oh, God. Okay. Surely this time. Yesterday when you saw people commenting quack, you spent way too long trying to connect it to Emil from Shangri-La Frontier. You eventually figured it out. Oh, wait. You were thinking that people were referencing that? There's ducks. It's okay. I'll show you the ducks again. We'll make sure the ducks get deep into your soul. There we go. All right. Can we get like back to back to back floor 7s? That would be so cool. We were talking about Shangri-La Frontier when people were saying quack and you were super confused. Emil is a bunny, yeah. I think that's probably why Pulsar was confused. You know the other thing? I bet I was probably talking to you about Shangri-La Frontier as well. And mid-sentence, I probably stopped and said, quack! As I do. Okie dokie. Yeah, I gotta figure out the best way to do the banana, though. For me. I feel like I've gotten to the point where banana might be one of the things that could cause inconsistency for me on floor 7 now. I've been working really hard on all the rest of floor 7 to try to figure it out and like make it as consistent as possible. It's kind of a weird process. I often find that I end up practicing something and then marking it off as having it been practiced. And then having to come back to it and like perfect it more. Because I have done this end of 7 before. Like all of the stuff. Hey, chicken tender. Welcome in. Did I just see you enter and leave on the map? Happy Tuesday. Actually playing TM today. Oh, did it crash? Gotcha. Gotta go for a bit. See ya. Alright, sounds good, Ducky. Talk to you later. Now that should be fun, though. After stream, you suddenly were finding diamonds left and right. Apparently, if you can't find something in Minecraft, just say so to a streamer, and then you'll do nothing but find it. I mean, classic commentator curse, right? Same thing happened with creepers. None, then you said something, can't escape them. Man. Had to leave to change some settings. Okay, gotcha. Fair enough. No, I feel like one of my favorite things with Minecraft is actually spawns. I really love the way that you can manipulate which mobs are spawned. Something like if the spawning platform is never has enough width, you can never spawn spiders. Or like if it's not tall enough, you'll only spawn spiders. It's kind of cool. So excited to only get to floor 1. Getting to floor 1 is the thing that you gotta keep in mind, right? Don't think of it as only getting to floor 1. Getting to floor 1 in and of itself is a bit of an achievement. And if you think about it in terms of how often you get to floor 1, I feel like that's even better. Ooh, hydration. Cheers. Currently working on a villager trading hall. Alright, so there goes our back floor 7s. But I don't know, I feel warmed up now. Floor 1 is 10 times as hard in hard dip 2. Ooh. Is floor 1 like basically floor 10 then? I'm so curious about hard dip now. Boing. Seeing as you have half diamond armor and a diamond sword now. Oh, and 2.5 stacks of obsidian. How? That is so much obsidian mining, which I always felt was still slow, even if you had like a diamond pick. Maybe if you have like the enchantment thing that makes it stronger, it isn't that bad. I mean, I guess you could just be patient with it and take the time to mine it, but that just feels so gross. Efficiency 1, diamond pick, and YouTube. Okay. That answers that. Good. Alright. New plan. I'm chasing down Renchi. Boing, boing. Sploosh. I want to keep pace with him. At least stay only a floor behind. And then not fall before he does. Those are my 2 goals right now. On the hunt. Good. Oh, geez. That was so close. Holy. Boing. What use is there for that much obsidian? I just don't understand. Only thing I could think of is if you wanted to, like, I guess building, but I've never wanted to build out of obsidian. Is it just decorative? Some late game auto farms. Okay. There we go. There's a satisfying answer. Bonk. Clean. Good. High-end mob farms and guardian farms require a lot of nether portals. Oh, okay. I guess that would make sense. I've never gotten to the point where I had to use nether portals as part of a mob farm. I think that's probably where I didn't think about it. Let's go, chicken tender. Easy floor 1. Hard fought floor 1. Some stuff with TNT dupers probably require obsidian. Oh, yeah. Okay. That kind of makes sense. Oh, 7 cheesy grapes. Oh no. Bonk. Mission failed. Alright. And a lot of happy Tuesday. Welcome in. It's been a good day so far. I already feel like I learned something that will help me be more consistent on 7. And we've had 2 runs get to the end of 7. Unfortunately, one of them got bananaed, but crossing my fingers that we can get back there again and get to 9. Because I learned something yesterday on 9 that I really want to test out on the main map. Not test out. Prove to myself, I guess, is the better way of putting it. Beautiful. Oh, weird. I don't know why, but I didn't realize that almost another hour had passed. Because I remember seeing it tick over to 890. And it's almost already 891. At the end floor. Dang. Well, I guess floor 16 came and went without any fanfare. Good job, Olg. And surely this time, plenty of time, right? You're at like 5 hours or something. Three hours. Oh. Did you say 2.5 hours earlier? I thought you said 4.5. You probably said 2.5. 2.5 is way less than 7. I don't know where I would have got 4.5 from. My bad. All right, floor 5. Let's go. Wait, is Renchi taking a break or something? You said 2.5. You're at 3 hours 22 now. Okay, then yeah, shouldn't be any problem getting to the end now. And actually having it register. Boing. Loppin! Olg is on many checkpoints. But yes, Olg is going to beat many checkpoints very soon. Swing. Oh no! Oh, 7, Renchi. Don't know a lot about it, though. If you don't reset again. Oh, man. I've never actually gotten into making, like, a villager trade area. It sounds really interesting, though. Don't know a lot about it. Many checkpoints just is a version that has like 200 checkpoints. So that when you fall, you never have to reset. You just get like a infinitely many tries at every specific trick. You like Minecraft more? More than Trackmania? I would say it's simpler, but... No, I would say maybe it's more complex. Minecraft has a lot of systems. Whereas Trackmania does have a lot of depth. There's a lot of complexity in the way that you control your car. But in the end, it's just left, right, gas, brake. You need the string dupers. You like redstone. Redstone is really fun. Redstone is cool. The fact that you can recreate... Like, you can make a computer. I remember back in the day, someone made like a working version of Pokemon Red, I think, in Minecraft. You like binary and stuff? Yeah. Redstone is super cool. Swing. Beautiful. Let's go. Floor 1 again. Congrats. Did it take you less, more, same time than last time? And how far into floor 1 did you get last time? They made a Bitcoin miner. Mine's like 5 cents in 5 years. Hey, if you get like 1,000 of those running at the same time, then that's like $50 every 5 years. $10 a year. That's almost enough to pay for Trackmania. You get 2,000 of them running at the same time, and that'll pay for your Trackmania membership. Although you'll probably end up spending more time in maintenance, or more money on maintenance costs than it would have cost you to just get the Trackmania membership in the first place. Got to the second jump last time. Let's go. The one with the ice hole, right? Bonk. Okay. And also Minecraft in Minecraft. Okay. So what if you got... What if you made Minecraft in Minecraft, and then each of those copies of Minecraft in Minecraft was mining Bitcoin? Then you could just make thousands of copies of Minecraft in Minecraft and only have one copy of Minecraft running. Am I on a server? Yes, indeed. This is just the Deep Dip Club. So if you go into the club tab, search Deep Dip, go into that one. It's public server 4. It was a simple version of Minecraft. Oh, okay. Let's go! You made it to the ice slide. That's sick. Good luck running that on your computer. I mean, just theorizing right now, right, Mickelson? Happy Tuesday, though. That would be really funny. Just recursive Minecraft. And all of the smallest Minecrafts are mining Bitcoin for you. Late game Emerald plan is auto tree farm into auto crafters for sticks. Sounds like a good idea. I love all of the auto farms. Auto farming is so cool. Boing. I think you just had 37 heart attacks. That is 37 heart attacks too many. When you went in to finish your game, when you went into the finish, your game froze and you thought it was going to crash. Luckily it didn't. Oh, okay, so it was just saving the replay and you're good? What was your end time? Let's go. Oh! You were talking about Pulsar. Pulsar is the one you were asking about if they were playing on a server. I see how it is. Man. Just Sitting here getting interrogated. I mean, I know there's reasons to downgrade and play on a different version of Minecraft, but wouldn't it be, like, logical to assume that someone is just playing the base version, like the most up-to-date version of Minecraft? $327.46 and 543 milliseconds. 3:27 at 3 hours 27 minutes final time. Let's go. Boink. You don't like the mace. Like bear spray? I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm not up to date with Minecraft. Never tried it, seeing as you have yet to ever make it even to the end. I don't think I've ever made it to the end either. More of a Terraria fan. Predatory Balloon. Happy Tuesday. Minecraft's nice too. I could never get into Terraria. I don't know why. It just... I did really like... I really liked Minecraft, but... I think it's because Terraria has more of a focus on bossing, it seems like, and combat. Whereas combat feels like such a minor element of Minecraft. You really wanted to get into Terraria, but never did. I tried to. Like, I remember back in high school when my friend discovered Terraria. Tried to get me into Terraria. It was the same friend that got me into Minecraft. And it just never tickled my fancy the way that Minecraft did. Sugarcane farms for your emeralds. Beautiful. You like the combat and progression and stuff. It's like Minecraft has like a few swords, but Terraria has like over 100. Yeah, that's... I can see the appeal of it. I'm not saying I don't. I'm just saying that, like, I came into Terraria expecting 2D Minecraft and ended up getting, like, 2D, like, heavy combat-focused game. Uh-oh. Wiki heavy gameplay deters you from getting into it. I mean, that's true of a lot of games. I don't think that's very unique to... Well, I guess if you play a game that isn't, like a lot of... like more single-player games. Well, no, Terraria and Minecraft are generally mostly single-player. You can play them on servers, but... I was thinking of something like Dark Souls, where you just play it. I guess that's fair. Not wanting to keep a wiki open is... I feel like a lot of games can become wiki games, though. If you want them to. Whack! Kind of want to try to get a better time. That ice slide was good enough for you. Time to go to shallow dip. Fair enough. Do love Terraria though, just not really motivated to learn it through. Yeah. No, I feel ya. I think I love the idea of Terraria. Like, in theory. Huh. I mean, Minecraft is absolutely a wiki game. Like, you can technically try to play without it, but I can't imagine trying to, like... Or, did they add a crafting thing that, like, you can open up a crafting menu and see what the... See a list of items and different recipes? Maybe that's a thing now. Your copium timer was 48. Very nice. Oh, that's too far over. Let's go. Boing. 1,132 respawns. Dang. Wait, did you just say 1 million bamboo an hour? 1 million bamboo. What would I do if I beat Deep Dip on 2 on many checkpoints without respawning once before beating it on no checkpoint? You see, that would never happen because I don't jump into the finish line. Bonk. Quack. Hydrate. Cheers. I will say I definitely like failing the loop in that way a lot more. If I can wood ride, wood flick, I don't know what the word is. Get that weird wood grip. Not being able to bounce on that dumb plastic block and turtle at the top is really nice. Oh, that's not far enough over. Fuck! God damn it! Anyway. Speaking of... God, why do I always have to say the thing right before it happens? We're making it to 7 so frequently, though. You think if you start streaming one day, you're just gonna design farms and maybe play on one server with friends? Yeah, Minecraft seems like a good game to stream, though. Infinite content possibilities, obviously. But then, like, just massive player base. The main problem is obviously, like, everybody else is doing it too. It's a lot harder to be discovered in a less niche market. You want to stream Minecraft, but internet not good enough? Does your internet have to be really good to stream Minecraft? Or are you just saying stream in general? In general, okay. No, I think one of my favorite things in Minecraft is like piston stuff. But pistons and like especially sticky pistons I think didn't exist when I stopped playing. But it's just such a cool concept to me. I've always loved hidden bases, and being able to have like a door that opens with a piston and can reclose and look like a perfectly flush wall is so cool to me. We need Minecraft stream. Yeah, not happening. Love making elevators. Hello from Sweden. Well, hello to Sweden, Artemis. Happy Tuesday. Why not? Why not what? Why not Minecraft stream? Because I'm not streaming Minecraft? I don't know. Kind of a silly question. Boing. Now, streaming Minecraft would mean not playing Deep Dip 2, which would not get me much closer to beating Deep Dip. One time you made a half mountain come down to reveal a chamber with an elevator down. It was beautiful. That sounds really cool. Oh, jeez. Garbo. Goddamn. That was stupid. That was really stupid. Oh no, damn. Really enjoy my Deep Dip 2 streams. Keep going. Thank you, Henklon. I enjoy my Deep Dip 2 streams too. I'm going to keep going. Happy Tuesday. Maybe once Deep Dip is beaten. Probably still not. Once Deep Dip's beaten, like once Deep Dip 2 is beaten, I have a lot of stuff to do in Trackmania. Trackmania is another one of these games that just has infinitely much to do. But is Deep Dip 2 ever really beaten, though? Yes. Turns out that when you cross the finish line, you actually beat the map. Do I enjoy other RPGs in Trackmania? I'm sure I would. Gasp! You have a friend I might know, he raided me? Well, give me a name. I probably know him. But yeah, Henklon. I wouldn't know if I enjoy other RPGs. Because I don't play other maps. This is my first map I've ever played in Trackmania, and I'm not playing anything else until I beat it. Smart Potato Man. Oh! He did raid me, didn't he? Yeah, the name sounds really familiar. I'd have to learn to drift to do most RPGs. Would I? Maybe to, like, compete for record. I feel like a lot of RPG maps don't necessarily require the drift, though. Gonna go. Might come back later. Sounds good. Talk to you later, Loppin. Oh, I hate drifting. Yeah. I can't say whether I love or hate drifting. Never done it. Oh, that was so clean. I feel like I've been having a lot of trouble with those lights the last week or so. 100% it's complacency, but that was nice. Do I not know how to drift? I mean, I think almost everyone knows how to drift. You need to be going fast enough, and then hold gas, brake, and a direction. And then once you want to stop drifting, you let go of brake. Everyone knows how. Like, drifting is not a complicated maneuver. But I've never had to. Oh, God. Like, what need would I have to drift on Deep Dip 2? The only thing that I can think of is... Well, first of all, I'm usually not going fast enough, I would say, to drift on Deep Dip. So, if I wanted to drift, I would have to Neo Slide. In most cases, I think. So, like, the only thing I can think of would be... Technically, if I wanted to do it the same way the pros did it on floor 9, like, occasionally I have to recover there from failing the jump up to the circle. They would usually do a Neo slide there before jumping back over to the quarter pipe. But no, like, why would I need to know to drift? Do I look like I'm going, like, third gear most of the time? One thing you love about RPG maps is that you can beat your time even if you're like a minute behind. Yeah, that's really cool. You need to hold steer in that direction you want for half a second. Not even close. Good luck on runs. Not even close what? What are you talking about? Happy Tuesday, Cornhead. Still haven't learned how to Neo. I learned the basics of Neo sliding. Like, I know generally the steps. It's like a weird, like, steer, then release steer, then re-steer thing or something. I don't know. I would need to refresh myself on it, but again, drifting and Neo sliding aren't really necessary on Deep Dip. Simple formula, hard to execute. Yeah, for sure. Oh, not even close. The save on the plastic bounce. You're talking about when I got spit back out on Messi. Yeah, gotcha. My bad. You were trying to get sub 10 minutes to get to floor 4. You got sub 9 minutes. Let's go. That feels good. That's nearing the time that I got just now. I just got sub 8 minutes. No, you're gonna get there in no time. You're definitely speeding up a lot, Olg. Oh, 07, Chris. I don't know what happened, but I think the last time I looked to the left on the height meter, you were above me, and now you're on floor 2. Swing! Whoa! I felt like one of those trucks that is going through like an underpass, you know? Overpass. There's like a 20 feet clearance here. I'm too tall. Oh man, those videos always make me so like squeamish. You know the ones I'm talking about? The ones where they have like just normal traffic cam footage and it's just a truck going through like a tunnel and having the entire top of it just shaved off. No, that whole idea of like driving somewhere where you're not supposed to is just kind of scary to me. Beautiful. Feels good. We're back on 5. Boing. Okay. We get to reset. Hey, Fruit Snoots. Happy Tuesday. Okay, that was a little bit trippy. I kind of thought that we were going to be too far over. We were so close to our car clipping the little pole thing that you drive over in the middle of the wall. So I was very prepared to bail and turn right. And when we didn't clip it, I recorrected course. Oh man, speaking of, I watched the video Virtual put out like 2.5 hours covering the that most recent Red Bull event. God damn, that whole thing was spammy. Like all of it. It was so crazy. I feel so bad for Mime. Bonk. So happy for sad, so happy for Spam, so sad for Masa. Yeah. Man. No, I feel like that must have been so heartbreaking for Mime, though. It looked like Spammy was gonna go out in that round, and then it would have been free. And then that entire clip from Mutta. Man. No, Spam played really well, though. Even though we got a little bit lucky, I don't think anyone would say he didn't deserve it. He had some really clutch plays throughout that tournament. Swing. Mime is such a funny dude. I don't think I've seen him or interacted with him at all. But it doesn't surprise me. I think that was my first time actually hearing about Mime. No, that was such a stacked tournament, though. Why are we talking about one of your favorite foods? Mimes? Why are you eating mute street performers? He streams his face cam in 4:3 with a somehow acquired construction site lamp. Interesting. Spam, okay. No, I assumed you were talking about Spam, but No, there is a streamer named Spammy J. Or Spam for short. I think it is more funny thinking that one of your favorite foods is mime, though. Man, rip Darky. I feel like Tony was giving me a lot of trouble this morning. And quack. Sounds good. Cheers, sushi. Happy Tuesday. Welcome in. Bonk. Beautiful. Nice. Oh, that's not far enough. Is it? Is it? No. Oh, God. Oh, no. That's so sad. Cool. Pistol Pete's. Happy Tuesday. Came to curse the run. It's alright. We'll make it up there again here. Not a big deal. What a loop fail, though. Once I beat Deep Dip 2, do I think I'm going to try to beat it again to maybe get Author Medal or better time? Or just leave it as is? I think I'm definitely going to go for the back-to-back. As a RuneScape player, it's my moral obligation to do that. But I don't know. I've thought about that. And I definitely feel like it would be really cool to get an author time on Deep Dip 2. I will have an author time at some point, I think. I think if I beat it and it's slower than 54 minutes, I will probably come back at some point and beat the author time. Very nice. I've also said that I'm planning on doing a Deep Dip anniversary stream whenever possible. Because I started June 4th. And I think it would be cool after Deep Dip to come back and play Deep Dip on the same day of every year. Just do another Deep Dip stream. Shwing. Gonna go explore the Nether now. Sounds good. I don't think you're gonna find any villagers in there. Ooh. 07 Greek Pro. Alright. Back to 5 again. Did I say I don't think he's gonna find any villages in there? I mean, that too, but I said villagers. Because he's been talking about how he's been making his villager farm thing. And then he said, I'm gonna go explore the Nether. Gotcha. Boing. Yeah, trading hall. I guess that would be the word, right? No kidding. I mean, I was kind of just being a little sarcastic, you know? Uh-oh. Go down, go down, go down. Stop! Stop, go down! Let me into the pool, goddammit. There we go. Whew. Nether goal is blaze rods. Very nice. Okay. Aside from getting to the end, is there a reason for blaze rods? I mean, getting to the end is a really important goal. Like, I always feel like getting elytra is a huge... Oh, potions. Okay. Is that part of the fire resistance potion, then? Oh, 7 times 2. 3 even? Did Chris fall? Or was that intentional? That might have been the jump into the tunnel. Boing. Oh, God. Man. Blaze powder is the power for brewing stand, so you need it for any potion. Oh! Okay. Cool. Good to know. Trump is love, Trump is life. Welcome in. Happy Tuesday. 07 indeed. Don't need another saddle, you have like 10. It's always interesting to me that there are some items that aren't craftable, right? That you just have to find. And I feel like saddles might be one of those. Hearthstone Trump. Oh, come on, every single chest. Okie dokie. Oh wait, I just realized. Only recently realized the burden of this name. Yeah. I think I realized it back in like... I mean, obviously, like, 2016 would have been obvious. Would have been a good reason to realize it, but... I think even before then... Bonk. Bonk. Sploosh. I mean, it could be worse. You could actually have your username be Trump, right? Oh, man. I wonder how tired he gets of people mentioning that. The similarity in name. Kind of miss him as a streamer. I haven't watched him in a long time. Boing. Okay, good. True, you saw he still streams, but not sure what games. I feel like I have a hard time imagining him streaming anything other than Hearthstone. But at the same time, like... Is it weird that I can imagine him playing a game like Frostpunk? I don't think so. I can definitely imagine him playing, like, Civilization, for instance. Never mind on the Nether. Golden apple, ate food, almost dying multiple times. You're done. Fair enough. Because that is a hardcore, right? That's what you were saying? Not worth risking your hardcore world. Not until you're more prepared anyway. Swing. Yep, you only play hardcore. Okay. I guess that would explain... You said you've never beaten the End Dragon, right? That would kind of explain that. Well. Back to the start of 3 we go. Oh, jeez. I was kind of zooming there for some reason. What up, everyone? Happy Tuesday, Clackode. Welcome in. Last played normal. What is one? Oh, are you talking about the patch? What does that mean, though? I don't know. I feel like that's such a niche Minecraft, like, frequent Minecraft players only thing to say. Not so happy for you. Locked yourself out. Was expensive. RIP. Yeah, that sucks. I think I used to lock myself out a lot. I've gotten into the habit of making sure every time that I leave the house that I have my phone keys and wallet. Also, I have a deadbolt now, so kind of impossible for me to lock myself out now. I remember one time when I locked myself out, I locked myself out of my girlfriend at the time's house, and we were just stuck in the garage. And we ended up actually successfully picking the lock to the door. It was kind of cool. It was a fun learning experience. I'm no expert at it, but it was fun at least like figuring out how to do it, being able to pull it off once. Real life lockpicking, kind of neat. Yeah, it is really neat. I wish that I was better at it. I think with better tools, maybe it would be easier. Because I literally did it with a 2/2 of a paper clip. Oh boy, too far to the right. Good enough. Someone had a Minecraft username, Mojang sucks, so Mojang changed it to no we don't. Oh, that is funny. I remember when I locked myself out. Ad. Whoops. What do I do with your excess seeds? Feed them to chickens? I think that's a thing you can do. Anyway, back to our IRL locking myself out stories. No, there was a different time where I locked myself out, but I had my balcony unlocked because my apartment was like a 2-story kind of apartment. It had an upstairs and a downstairs. So I just climbed the tree next to my my neighbor's house and shimmied across their balcony and climbed into mine. And that was a way to get myself in. I think that tree has since been cut, so even if I still lived to that point, like, would not work very well. It kind of makes me wonder if I was the one that got it cut down. Like, was I the cause of that? Probably not. Is Twitch streaming worth the money as a hobby? I have spent $20 on Twitch streaming and gained more than $20. So I would say as a hobby, absolutely. But it takes a lot to be able to make it a living, Lincoln. Happy Tuesday. Monkey skills unlocked. That's me. I've always loved climbing things. Trees. Oh, you don't have a mic or a webcam. So technically you can stream without it, right? You don't need a mic or webcam. You can respond to comments in the chat. I've seen some people do that. I wouldn't recommend it though. I feel like a mic, like a cheap mic and webcam, probably you could get for anywhere between like $40, $50 for the both of them. I think it's definitely more enjoyable if you have the mic and webcam for sure. I would say, like, get something cheap first to see if you enjoy it. If you don't like streaming as a hobby, then you don't want to invest a lot into it. You can always upgrade. Yeah, not that expensive. Mic is 10 years old, costs like 8. Man, that's really cheap. Not high quality, but does the job. Exactly. If it's a hobby, though, shouldn't be doing it for money. Well, no, I think I misinterpreted the question. The question wasn't really anything about whether or not you should do it as a job. It was whether or not it's enjoyable enough to warrant purchasing a mic and webcam to stream. Is that... I think that was what you were asking. And I personally really enjoy it. It's way more enjoyable once you get at least a small audience. Having people to talk to just exponentially increases the enjoyment factor. And webcam and mic, I think, is a big part of that. Like, it's really hard to get your personality across if you're just typing. You'll still probably get a small audience, but it's way easier to get people chatting if you're talking. Headphones have a mic. Not that you've ever used it. Yeah, same. I mean, I have used my headphones. My headphone mic. Oh, jeez. I almost screwed that up. Let's go. Wasn't thinking. Yeah, of course. Anytime. $100+ mic, probably not worth it. I think it could be if you were going to be doing content creation long term, like as a, and trying to make money from it for sure. Because I've heard people like that talk about analytics before saying that one of the the biggest things that causes people to click off of videos is poor sound quality. And I would assume that carries over to the idea of streaming with poor sound quality as well. You don't like talking when you make videos or streaming? I mean, that's the thing though. It really just depends on what you want to do. If you're streaming as a hobby and you don't like talking, then you shouldn't do it, because that's not going to make your hobby more enjoyable for you. But I think it just becomes more enjoyable when more people are there. And I think that was the main reason that I recommended it. Mic's not even USB, it's aux. Oh man, that is old. Meant you want to test streaming performance in OBS with your game also. Oh, may want to, yes. For sure. I mean, there are some things, like PC upgrades are going to be way more expensive, right? Back to the Nether. Well, that was a quick break from it. You agree with me? It's enough to have 1 or 2 people talking to you. Huge fun booster as a streamer. Want to start again once you're done with exams. Yeah. No, once you get like at least 1 or 2 people coming in and talking regularly, it becomes so much better, for sure. Sound quality is even more important for streaming, since a lot of people might just be listening to you on a second monitor. Yeah, true. I know this very well. Syra, happy Tuesday. Welcome in. 3 blaze rods, let's go. That was quick. You've been in the sneak preview and saw The Monkey, new Stephen King movie adaptation. Huh. Very interesting. Yeah, sound is always more important. I guess that's true. It's funny thinking about it, how often I don't watch videos that I'm watching. It feels really rare that I actually give my full attention to something nowadays. Which is sad to me a little bit. It used to be a lot more common to do that, but in today's landscape, how often are people not, like, scrolling through Twitter or something while they're watching their TV shows? Quack! Double quack! Me and Chris, let's go. Comedy horror, but damn silly in a bad way? In a bad way. Disliked it, yet you listened to 4 reviews on your way home, and 3 of the 4 seem to have liked it. Okay, so maybe it just wasn't for you then? Interesting. You don't, first, you don't have Twitter, and second, you're barely ever on your phone. I think that makes you a minority in that case, Olg. Not necessarily the Twitter thing. I don't use Twitter either, but I think for sure a lot of people are scrolling on their phone. Maybe it's Reddit. Maybe it's, I don't know, TikTok. I feel like a lot of people are on some form of social media while they're watching things. Makes you a what? Minority. Like less than the average. Ooh, that's gonna make it, right? No, crap. Import for 892 hours. Holy moly. Yes, indeed. Happy Tuesday. Welcome in. You're here, but just listening. Happy climbing. And you will try and decipher where I am on the map. Very fun and challenging. Well, we just failed loop again. That's where we were. And made the recovery. Let's go. Apart from WhatsApp, you have nothing for socialization. You're on Twitch right now. I would say Twitch is a form of social media. Same with YouTube. Quack again. Happy Tuesday, Snoo. Welcome in. Bonk. Wait, was that a triple quack? Oh, it was a double quack from Chris's quack. Just got exposed? Who did? Me? Clackode? Snoo? Can't triple quack a double quack? Technically you can. You can do whatever you want, but we are here for quackical accuracy. Hexa quack. Penta quack. Okay, good. I said you're on Twitch right now. Yeah, that... I mean, it was a bit of a gotcha, but... I feel like a lot of people don't think of Twitch or YouTube as a form of social media. Did Chris quack? Deca quack. Chris did quack, like, right before me. Ooh, that should be good. Yes, let's go. Not your typical socialization platform. A lot of people just watch. True, but there are definitely a lot of people chatting. And not just with the streamer crap. Oh, did Chris PB? Did he? Is there even anything to save here? If we fall down here, it could. I don't care. 07. Reddit is social media too. Yeah, I listed that earlier. Socialize more on Twitch than anywhere else, even IRL. Fair enough. I think it has the capability of being very social, but you can also lurk. Man. First zigzag we failed today, I think. Not a very common fail form anymore. That was a really weird way to fail the zigzag, too. We jumped way further out to the right. Not even only lurk, some people just watch. Esports is a good example. I mean, I guess when you say lurk, are you talking about, like, open the stream and just leave? Have it just muted on a second tab? I've been more adapting that definition. Crap. Savable? Savable. Okay. So bad at the zigzag. Almost always clip the first bit. I think the thing that I've found that makes it a lot better is turning really late at the beginning. Lurkers just keep it running and not really watching, no? I guess. I don't think I've ever known a concrete definition. That is the definition that I always used. Cheers, Ducky. Lurk can mean watching but not chatting. Lurking is watching but not chatting. I don't know if I would go that far. That is the actual definition. Well, I feel like it's somewhat of a fluid thing. I don't know if I would say actual definition. Because a lot of people think of it in slightly different ways, which is why we're having this conversation. Because I always thought about it the way that Snoo and Ducky was saying. Where you're just not chatting. But it's only since becoming, like, more active in the Twitch community and talking to people while streaming that I've realized a lot of people use it as basically tabbed out. The actual definition is to wait or move in secret. There we go. Unless they have a badge on to say they are listening or something. Like you now, is it if it loads. I feel like that badge automatically goes on before me sometimes. No, I had a badge earlier that loaded for me that said that I was muted. Or that I had the stream muted. But even if I didn't, it was kind of weird. You have to Google lurk now. Can't sleep before that. When I think of lurk in like a normal non-Twitch sense, I always think of like a panther. Like a predator hiding in the bushes waiting for its prey to pass by. I think we should use the Twitch lurk more like that from now on. All these people lurking are just predators in the making. Man, Ducky is not understanding comedy. Twitch defined lurking as viewers who are watching but not chatting, muted, or watching multiple streams simultaneously. Found this quote, you like the predator way. Yeah. We're all predators sometimes, right? You can quote me on that. Oh, man. So I guess Twitch agrees with both of us. It would be kind of cool if we had a, I guess AFK would be another way to describe yourself. Like if I said I was lurking and meant I'm not going to be chatting anymore versus saying, hey, I'm going AFK. That would be kind of cool. But we're not going to change the way things are said overnight. Can't clip on mobile. It was the perfect timing. RIP. Oh, man. Something happened to Chris there? Guess you're lurking. Javi as well as you chat here. Don't need Javi's sound, you just need deep dip speedrun attempts. Oh man. I guess I'm not allowed to look at Chris. I wanted to see what happened. What causes you to send a ... in chat? Man, those speedrun attempts though. It is so scary how fast Hobby climbs. Like, actually spooky to me. Guessing Chris is dead, Turtles? I would guess so too, because he's no longer on floor 5. I think that's a fair guess. Yeah. Someone gave you a free sub to Javi. Let's go. Javi's insane. World record holder for Deep Dip, of course. I think he will not stop Deep Dip 2 until he has a perfect speedrun. I don't know. I think if he gets a imperfect world record, he would probably stop. You're saying, and someone gave you a free sub to Javi, or to Maji as well. Gotcha. Swing. I don't know if I've ever had Maji in my chat. She might have been here at some point, lurking. It's too bad. Because I do really like floor 1. I'm probably one of the few people who would say basically exclusively kind things about it. I mean, I obviously have criticisms of the floor, but I feel like as a floor in general, it's fun to drive. No. I don't like having people bother other streamers to raid me. Like, I guess if she was asking, like, hey, who should I raid? And you happen to be there and you say my name, like, that's fine. But don't inconvenience her. That's my general policy for everything. You're never there at the end of her streams anyway. Fair. That would be fun though. It kind of feels like a game of Pokemon, you know? Gotta catch them all. I think I've had around a third to half of the deep dip mappers come in here at some point. Can I show the press forward for the red booster jump? Are you talking about the one where normally you turn around and bounce back? Like after the bobsleigh? Or are you talking about the red booster that you jump, like the long jump? I guess I can show both. Maxi Watch Maji is Monday. Normally don't watch it on her channel though. What do you mean you don't watch it on her channel? Are you watching someone else watch Maji? Should have seen you failing on that then. The one your PB died on. I don't know which one your PB died on. This is a red booster jump. You have a 5th, 6th, and 8th. Don't know what you're talking about. This is like a press forward. The one with the hole. Okay, so you're not talking about this one. You talking about this one? Oh, the one with the hole. Yeah. You said your PB died on this one because you fell into the hole. Okay, so what I normally do here, I line this up. I point my antenna down this line in the middle, and then I just slowly reach up here. And I'm actually gonna stop and not do it yet so that I can explain how I do it. I slowly inch my way into the booster, and then once I'm in the booster, I release. Just full release. Once you're off the platform in the air, that's when you start gassing again. And then you turn right at the end of the platform up there to get your car pointed to the right. So... Oh, and air brake. And basically, like, almost release instantly. Once you make the second part of the jump. There's a lot of stuff going on there, so sorry if I didn't explain it the best. Asopcho, happy Tuesday, welcome in. Admire me, bro. How did I decide to play Deep Dip 2 as a new player? You were always wondering. A lot of stuff kind of went into it. The biggest thing is that I've been watching Virtual since I think 2021. And I just thought, like, Trackmania itself as a game looked really satisfying to play. It looked so much fun to play. And thank you for the follow. Makes sense to you? Gotcha. That's good. But yeah, I thought it looked really satisfying to play, but I'm not a racing game player. So the idea of learning it by trying to play a map and grind the map down to improve my record by 1/100th of a second never sounded appealing to me. That sounded really boring. So I kind of needed an excuse to give me a nudge to start playing Trackmania. And then when Virtual said, I'm quitting Deep Dip 2, the main person I was watching climb Deep Dip 2 now, which I really enjoyed, was no longer playing. So I thought, I might as well. This is the perfect opportunity for me to start playing the game. And then during the climb at some point, I remember him saying something along the lines of, someone without tens of thousands of hours, like 10,000 hours of experience in Trackmania, could not beat this map. I remember him saying that. And I was like, alright, we'll see. And that's how the Deep Dip 2 as my first map ever completed challenge came about. And I've been really enjoying it. Doesn't know the meaning of sane. Yeah, that's true. That also helps. What in the world am I doing? Oh god, that was gross. Oh yeah, the other thing I always mention is that I'm an old school RuneScape player. And I've maxed my main on that game, which took over 5,000 hours. So I figured, if I can spend 5,000 hours clicking on the same tree over and over, there's nothing stopping me from spending the same amount of time perfecting my craft in Trackmania. Wanted to know the first half of it anyway. The second half you can do without memory loss. What are you talking about? Gotta only listen now, but you'll try and work out where I am. Sounds good, Ducky. Bonk. Man, that was such a dumb way to fail, though. Why would I do that in Cam 3? Oh, okay. Gotcha. After floor 7, could I try and remember to say the floors for you, please? I mean, I usually do say. But I'll see about probably not forgetting. Also don't know the meaning of saying you want to level 100 shiny living decks in Pokemon. Yeah, that does sound insane. Especially considering the fact that you would need to get triplicate shinies for many branches. Not just Gen 1 or 2, but every generation. Yeah. I mean, that's what I assume you were talking about when you said living decks. I don't think that works in the latest generation, though, right? Cheers, Ducky. Have a drink for the road. Yeah, I'm really hoping we get a PB. It's been over a week now since our last PB. Alright, talk to you later, Ducky. Assuming you don't come out of your lurk yet again soon enough. I see you're following the 410 art of lurking. Do I like fizzy drinks? I did have one this morning. I had too much like for fizzy drinks. I used to drink almost exclusively soda, and I've mostly quit it now. I feel like I've been drinking maybe like once a month. That's the scaled down version you eventually landed on. The original needed both male and female versions of each Pokemon. Oh, every Pokemon or just the ones with gender differences? I mean, there are a lot of Pokemons with slight gendered variations, but... like Pikachu, for instance, is like the instant one that comes to mind because female Pikachu has a heart for a tail. But I don't know. I don't think Pidgey has any gender differences. Could be wrong about that. Can't as your phone will be away and you're controlling it remotely via wireless headphones. So we'll listen for about an hour. Even then, more than we'll watch the VOD tomorrow. Alright, bye. Really did take the 410 lurking the heart. A Pikachu bite is a Pikachu. Thank you. Very nice. Everyone, forgot to mention the fact you wanted a version of each Pokemon of each nature and each gender. So you'd have a male Adamant and a female Adamant Pikachu that are all shiny and level 100. Next, you're going to say you want every individual combination of IVs. Okay, here's the question, though. So there are some Pokemon, like Vivillon, I think is the name, where they have a bunch of different variations. Do you need a shiny of each of those? I think there are technically finite numbers of shinies for each Spinda variant. Do you have to get all of those? Did Ubisoft Connect have an update over the weekend? Maybe? Happy Tuesday, ArtCat. I'm not really sure. We'll go after this, but you gotta add this one thing. Not that dumb, there's 25 natures. Yes. Yeah, 25 natures, but like... What is that? 6 choose 31? I think different combinations of IVs. Oh god! No! I could have saved that so easily. Feels bad. A true madman will get 100% IV, level 50. Know of everything in Pokemon Go. Huh. I don't know why in Pokemon Go. You can't open Trackmania anymore, telling you you have an outdated launcher. Weird. Yeah, I haven't had that problem. I was having a little bit of problem opening Trackmania the other day. But every time that I just completely closed out of Steam and reopened Steam from scratch, that fixed it. Ugh. Well, that was dumb. I was not thinking about Deep Dip. I was thinking about Pokemon and technical difficulties with Trackmania launchers. Want the different patterns of Vivillon and the cake cream thing? All creamy. Your original idea puts you at around 75,000 different shinies needed. Oof. Yeah, that sounds crazy. I mean, doesn't... If all you're doing is reducing it down to, like... Doesn't that still put it at 12,000 shinies needed? I don't know how that number checks out. When there's, like, a little over 1,000 Pokemon, I think. It's down to about 1,200. Okay. That makes much more sense. Because I was doubling and then multiplying by 25, right? 1,200 times, like, 50. I guess would be close to 75k. I don't know where the extra approximately 25k comes from, though. Ubisoft quality continues to fall. I don't know, man, if it's only you having this problem. Because it's not happening for me today. I haven't heard anyone else complaining about that same thing today. So hard to blame Ubisoft when everyone isn't experiencing it. That sounds like more of a software thing, though. Like, it's giving you a concise error message telling you what is wrong. That's like the best thing that a program can do. Because it's saying, hey, you need to update. When it tells you to contact support, that sucks, yeah, because that doesn't really do anything for you. Boing. Also have auto update enabled. The 75k comes from 1,100 Pokemon released, gendered, 25 variations of each and varieties, then round. Okay. Interesting. I'm not going to think about that math. You're at floor 10 at 1 hour, 12 minutes ahead of your PB. Let's go. You're getting there. Bonk. What is your current goal, Olg? Aside from finish it again quicker. You have like an hour mark that you're trying to reach? At least bronze. Okay. Goal of Olg, be faster than Javi. Yeah. That's not happening. Not even on many checkpoints. To put it into perspective, I believe Olg said his copium timer was 48 minutes. That's 11 minutes behind the world record by virtual. And that is assuming, like, essentially no errors between checkpoints. And virtual screwed up, I think, in his world record and fell a little bit. I'm pretty sure. His world record was definitely not perfect. Said you want to try for bronze. Bronze is an hour 21. I know. Need to beat your PB by 2 hours. I was just talking about the faster than Javi comment. Virtual had like one mistake. Yeah. You believe in the bronze? I don't think you're gonna get it this time, but you can definitely get bronze. It's just gonna take a little while. Oh man. I've been just talking about Pokemon and like all that kind of stuff. And look at this. We're getting so quick. Literally autopiloting. You weren't saying you were going to get bronze this run. You were just saying that you want to try to get bronze. You understand why I'm saying that now? Oh. No. The stuff that I was talking about before was nothing to do with you wanting to get bronze. I was just talking about Clackode's faster than Javi joke. Flip you over as I pass. You got it. Swing. Alright, where you at? Flappy Prince, happy Tuesday. Welcome, welcome. Wait. Actually, like, where are you? There you are. Sorry, I don't go that far to the right. Did the gust of wind that I caused when I drove past you flip you over by chance? Man, so many dead turtles on this tower. Unfortunately, no. Aw, rip. That is too bad. Do I think I would ever... do I think that you would be able to beat Deep Dip? Don't mean anytime soon, but do I think it... Oh, yes, absolutely. I mean, I think the thing that people usually estimate, like, what I've heard is if you're able to beat floor 6, I think, on Deep Dip 2, then you could easily beat Deep Dip 1. But I don't think you're really at the point of being able to beat floor 6 of Deep Dip 2 on the main map. But I don't know. Did you mean as you were? It's such a hard thing to say because as you are right now, if you never improved, then maybe not, but people are always improving. So if you put like 200 hours into Deep Dip 1, I think you could probably do it. I mean, it might take you less time. Might take you more time, but with enough practice, absolutely. When there's a will, there's a way. Exactly. Or where there's a will. Yes. Oh, were you talking about Deep Dip 2? Yeah. No, same thing. My statement was a general statement about all maps. I would say if you got your many checkpoint time down to like 50 minutes, then it would probably make me feel very confident that you could beat Deep Dip. Like, relatively soon. Gonna go eat some food, be right back? Alright, sounds good. 07 Chris indeed. I'm hoping that saves for Chris. It might just be straight up dead. Boing. God, that is such a satisfying jump. Like, now that I know how to do it. Let's go. Floor 6. Beautiful. And a beautiful hole. Let's go. Oh, man. Have I done Deep Dip 1, or am I just going right into Deep Dip 2? Just right into Deep Dip 2. The only maps that I have ever played are Deep Dip 2, Deep Dip 2 with many checkpoints, and Deep Dip 2 with 1 checkpoint per floor. All of which are Deep Dip 2 plus or minus checkpoints. But all of the blocks are placed in exactly the same spots. Also, I use the replay editor. Getting up there. Boing. How does the Pokemon community game work? There's a lot more details to it than I know. But every couple minutes, Pokemon show up in chat. And while you watch, you're accumulating money. You can use that money to buy Pokeballs. And then if you do Pokecatch, you have a chance to catch the Pokemon that show up. And then it shows a little collection in a thing that you have. Like, there's an extension on the page, on the About page for my stream. And you can use that to look at which Pokemon you have. I'm pretty sure there's a way to battle and stuff, too. I've never looked that far into that. Mostly, I just like seeing Pokemon show up. And it's fun seeing who can catch what. But it's not exclusive to my stream. I just saw somebody doing it. I saw somebody had it on their stream. Looked into how they were doing it, and it's a bot created by a different group. Whoa. So anyone who streams could use it. They just need to, like, join a Discord and grab it from a Twitch stream. Holy cow, it worked! Oh my god. Oh, that looked so dead. Oh. Whew. Bonk. Yeah. And quack. Hey. Happy Tuesday, Darky. Boing. B-Doge. Happy Tuesday to you as well. Welcome in. Let's go. You're back. Welcome back, Olg. And I'm back to floor 7. Beautiful. Ooh, that is so close. No. Okay. Saved, 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 saved. Good, good. Oh. Oh my god, that was so close. Projord, happy Tuesday. I said that I think it will take me 2,000 hours to beat this with 0 experience. How long do you think it'll take you? Currently have 400. I don't know. Maybe the same amount of time if you... It depends how you're practicing. Like, if you practice better than me, you could do it in less. And quack. Alright. Please do not spam the chat with gamble commands that aren't going to work. There is a timer. Wait a minute. I want to be able to see what everyone is typing. After this run, you're going to try Deep Dip 2 checkpointless. Sounds good. Deep Dip 2 fun? I think it's fun. It can definitely be frustrating at times, but I think it's very fun. Like, there is... It's such a good feeling. Struggling on a specific part in Deep Dip, and then finally passing it. Like, the feeling of your first quack, my god, that is a good feeling. Reaching new floors for the first time, so good. I think the fact that it's such a struggle makes it even better. No, even something as simple as, like, the first time that you ever ice slide successfully. That is such a good feeling. Is there going to be a Deep Dip 3? There is definitely a dip 3 planned, as far as I know. But there's going to be another tower map between 2 and 3. Beautiful. That is the next project that they're working on, according to people on the mapping team that I've talked to. Bonk. Struggling makes it better. People struggling with life. Ah, this is so much better. I mean, not in every case. Like, I do feel like someone who's struggled in life to accomplish things probably does have a greater appreciation for someone who is just given everything. Arguably, that makes it more satisfying. Let's go. Heard someone a little bit ago that said he was already working on it. Huh. I don't think they're working on it yet. But I could be wrong. Oh, God. Okay. Bonk. Alright, I'm gonna pay less attention to chat in a second here. Someone said they were working on their floor. I mean, it could be for the next tower, though. That's what I was saying earlier. There is another tower in the making that's not Deep Dip 3. By the same mapping team. You know, once you try Deep Dip 2 checkpointless, there's going to be so many parts that you stupidly mess up on, because some jumps you just completely miss. But try to hit the checkpoints. You know you're going to accidentally do that. God, hopefully not. Hopefully you try to aim better once you're doing it on the main map. Okay, good. Good, good, good. That did work better. Let's go. Day is PB. First floor 8 of the day. You on that last jump completely misses. Well, back to floor 0. Yeah, pretty much, right? That's Deep Dip 2 in a nutshell for you, though. At least without checkpoints. Oh god, no, I didn't turn enough. That sucks. Okay. Oh no, I've only made this jump once. Welcome in, Zesh. Happy Tuesday. Can I just press forward this? If I aim like right here. This is something I should learn. Damn. Well. Probably possible, yeah. I'm actually gonna check that. Oh man, .5. Welcome in. Happy Tuesday. Okay, where were we? Jump over to the yellow. At least not floor gang, he says. Man, you need to learn not to speak so soon. It can always be floor gang. Okay, where were we? This is the yellow. So it's this platform. I dropped to 3. Yeah, but it was so early. If I jump right here, I'm aiming for like the middle of those two spots. Okay, a little bit. What if I do it all the way from the corner here? Aim like right here, maybe? There's a green dot over there. Even further right, maybe. What if I aim like right here? This feels really stupid. Okay. So aim for the white. Line up in the corner. Line up in the corner. Aim for that white bit on the yellow platform on the edge. Press forward. Beautiful. Okay, cool. Well, we know a press forward now. Feels good. Don't have to worry about that anymore. Cool. I will be right back. All right. Could it somehow be better to not take all the speed but a bit less to avoid a gear up and an immediate gear down? Maybe, but I think backing up all the way there makes it easy to measure. Just going to rage for a few seconds. No, I need to take a piss. But yeah, I would say the benefit of backing up all the way, I did it like 3 times in a row and it just worked, the press forward from all the way back, is that you can just aim back up to an exact point right at the edge and go. You've never understood why Trackmania has gears in the first place. It's because it's a racing game and cars have gears. They matter a lot in some styles. Yeah, especially like dirt and grass, right? Styles where your car is prone to slipping. You play full speed, so you really don't care about them. Well, full speed does care about it, right? Because if you're full speeding properly, you're doing speed slides, which means you're sliding at all times. Won't you get a slowdown or something if you're in the middle of a speed slide in your gear? I feel like I've seen people exit a speed slide, get a gear, and then reinitiate a speed slide before. You get gear... Oh, okay. You get gear 5 very quickly and then stay there. That makes sense. Yeah. Fair enough. Sokrat, welcome in. Happy Tuesday. And happy Tuesday, Nox Rocks. Welcome in. Gear 5 Ice. Man. The idea of being in Gear 5 at all is kind of scary. What am I thinking about? Are you talking about Sokrat or me? Oh, you're talking about me thinking about being in an ice slide and then sliding out? No. I remember Virtual, I think, playing... It wasn't like a full speed map. It was a campaign map where you had to gain speed by speed sliding. And I remember him, like, exiting a speed slide in order to gear up so that he didn't, like, lose speed and eat the gear, and then reinitiate one. I could have sworn that was a thing. It definitely wasn't an ice slide, because I know that'll make you slide out. Do I know why, beside the no respawn time, it says -1 hour? Not that far ahead of your PB. I don't know. I have no idea. You do gain speed, but you only speed drift on Gear 5 anyways. I don't think that's true, is it? I could have sworn you can gain speed by speed sliding lower. Like, you have to force it into a speed slide, though, don't you? Like, it doesn't auto-initiate it for you. I don't know what the magic number is. I'm okay. I don't need to see a table for it. That is one of the reasons why I don't really have much interest in full speed. Because the idea of having a table for it seems silly to me. By the way, for full speed, you can't speed slide before 400 speed and you get... Oh! Socrat just said that. My bad. Huh. That's interesting. I don't know what I was thinking of then. I thought I remembered a campaign being done where that happened, but... Oh, jeez. Okay, we're good. Probably dirt. I think it might have been grass. I think it was grass. I think it was... It feels like it was a grass map. It was a pretty recent campaign map. I remember it from a video where he was playing ranked virtual. There was definitely a bit where I think the map that I'm thinking of ended with like a big uphill to the left, if that helps. But I remember him being significantly behind a bunch of people and then catching up because he just had way more speed. And I feel like that might have been the map that I was thinking of. I don't know if it was this campaign. I have no idea. I don't know what campaign it was or what number it might have been. I've never played a campaign track, so it's kind of hard for me to say. Bonk. Oh, and Clacko, have a good night. It might be too late now, but I don't think I said that. Maybe you were just sliding to make the turn and briefly canceling the drift to gear up. Maybe. It's hard to really say because I don't know what map or what video or like what style it was. It just felt like I remembered him like sliding and then not sliding and then sliding again. But again, I have no idea. I'm sure you guys know way more about it than I do. I'm no expert. I'll be caught dead before I get found at 400 speed. If you ever find me with 400 speed anywhere on like pretty much anywhere on Deep Dip, I think, please stop me. Oh god. Oh man. Personally, your favorite maps are all like 700 plus speed anyways. Yeah, gears are not an issue, yeah. I don't know. What if you find the secret 6th gear? You can only access that if you make the timer go to 4 digits. Gets 400 speed. Someone arrest this man. You get 400 speed in the particle accelerator? Oh, cool! He was sliding in mayonnaise. Sorry, had to. Fair enough. Technically break the speed limit of this game. Huh. Without cheating? Most you've seen is 1036 using some really hard trick. Okay. Is it like a nose bug kind of thing then? No. Okay. That sounds funky, though. A galaxy drift. I assume that's a unit of measurement of how fast the drift lets you go. Yeah, literally first time I've ever heard anyone mention a galaxy drift. Probably because it's not something that I would need to do, but... But one that's really hard. For a second, when I read that out of the corner of my eye, I thought you were saying that it wasn't really hard. Sounds like something Chromo would invent. It's the Hell Drift. Can't be done on pretty much any campaign map, and even on competitive maps, even top players don't do it. Can it be done with lower than, like, max speed? Because I feel like campaign maps usually don't get that fast. What are the conditions for a galaxy drift? Did not find anything when Googling galaxy drift. How do you do it? Can only be done above 800 speed on specific parts. I mean, it doesn't sound like a super commonly used term either way. 800 speed, though. Is there, like, an input that you have to do, or is it just, like, angles or something? Get your protractor out. Fair enough, you'll probably not be able to do it anyway, just curious. Yeah, same. Chroma doesn't go for it, usually. Only found this. Galaxy Drift. A galaxy drift is a technique for speed drifting down an upside-down quarter pipe. In some cases, you can also speed drift upwards in a quarter pipe, in a turnover. Usually done by first losing grip and then steer hard to initiate a speed drift down the quarter pipe. Only works at 800 plus in tubes, pancakes, turnovers, and other features that allow such conditions. The technique was named after Mario Galaxy, who discovered it. Cool. Imagine that was a way to be skilled at Trackmania, use a protractor. Yeah. Oh man, that's how I feel about full speed though. Anytime that I think about full speed, I just think of like, all right, gotta make sure that there's exactly one like tenth of a tire like overlap between my wheels. Every time you think of full speed, you think of Mutta. Fair. He seems really good. Can gain like 20 speed or something, usually if done right. Okay. And that's the thing you were talking about, that if you did a galaxy drift at 999 speed, you could go 20 speed-ish above. The OP Sam Breaks. Welcome in. Happy Tuesday. Have I ever played any TM other than Deep Dip 2? Nope. This is my first map, and the only map that I have ever played is Deep Dip 2 plus or minus checkpoints. So I've also played many checkpoints and 1 checkpoint per floor. All of the checkpoint maps that are available officially in the Deep Dip Club. One of your proudest ATs on a track of the day when you were 25th world and Mutta was 0.7 faster than you. Holy cow. Dang. You were 19th in the world when you got your PB though. That is so crazy. Just the fact that it's possible to go 0.7 faster than AT on a full speed map sounds insane to me. I mean, I guess it depends how cooked it was, but if you understand it correctly, you think you could do 1 or 2 galaxy drifts in the middle of map 19 in this campaign. Not fast enough for it. Okay. And you can't do it in a loop? Still need to hunt that map. Let's go. Highest track of the day rank. Your highest track of the day rank is 13th, and it was on the hardest bobsleigh track of the day AT ever, and you didn't get it. Wait. You're saying that you got 13th in the world on a track of the day and didn't get AT, which means that at most 12 people got AT during that day. That is crazy. World record had more than 800 and a quarter pipe on 24 seconds. I mean, he did say couldn't be done on a loop, right? Line doesn't let you do it. Okay. 8 people have it or something. Okay. Like to this day? That is crazy. Am I looking forward to playing Cup of the Day once I'm done with Deep Dip 2? Yes, indeed. Did I say Happy Tuesday to you, String Wizard? I don't think I did. But Happy Tuesday. I think I've seen a couple messages from you. And I think I just forgot. Oh, shoot. Speaking of forgetting. Need to pay attention. Okay, that's dead. How have the runs been? Runs have been fantastic, Larry. Except for these last couple. Hardest cup of the day has only 2 people with AT. Dang. That sounds pretty tough. Know how it feels to chase something really hard like that? Hunting a world record on a very hunted map right now. You got this. At least not before now. Okay, gotcha. Gonna try and PB on it again. Very nice. Oh, I hate it when that happens. Boop. There was an ice map, you think, in December where no one got AT before the leaderboard closing time. Huh. That is pretty crazy. Still very nice time. What's so annoying right now is that your other monitor isn't working right now, so you can't watch stream and play TM. That is kind of annoying. At least you can listen, right? So I guess there's little bright sides, but I can't imagine streaming with one monitor. I'm sure there's some people who do it. That would be crazy, though. Also a full speed map with like 3 ATs in it. A lot of maps actually close before someone gets an AT. Probably over 50 at this point. Huh. I mean, it kind of makes sense. Because the author has however long they want to hunt the AT. But then everybody only has 24 hours after that. You can know it when the champion medal is 0.001 faster by default. Huh. Interesting. Does the author set their own champion medal? Is that a thing that they have to select or something? Because I know the champion medal thing is only... It's only a plugin, right? No, okay. You remember that map? It was very fun, but you had a hard time even getting gold. One of the top ice players hunted it for 100 hours or so, so it makes sense. Yeah, rip. Bobsleigh maps consistently get the hardest ATs. It depends on world record after a certain amount of time. Oh, okay. So if the world record isn't an AT by a certain amount of time, then the champion medal gets set to 0.001 above the AT. Is that what I'm understanding? You can see an argument for full speed here, but yeah, Bob ATs are usually really hard. Oh, okay, for the hardest ATs. I feel like the argument in favor of bobsleigh is probably that less people are really good at bobsleigh than people who are really good at full speed. I think full speed is probably almost certainly more popular as a style. I think there are only track of the days and campaign maps. Oh, the champion medal. Gotcha. Not just because... what Flappy Friend said, yeah. Same thing. Always made by Mlan or A-Trick, and they are both good Bob players. Your two highest track of the day ranks are both Bob, and you don't have AT on either. Swing. What about ones made by Chroma or Ski, for example? Are you talking about, yeah, the ATs? They may have more people with AT, but also more people hunted them. That's why you're not sure about a right answer. Yeah. I mean, I think by definition, if less people hunt it and less people have the AT, it is a more rare AT. If we're just talking flat numbers. I think a good metric for how difficult something would be, though, would probably be closer to percentage of the people who tried or hunted the map versus the amount of people who got the AT. Because obviously, like, if you only play a track of the day map, like, once, finish it, and then just say, no, I don't like this map, I'm not doing it again, it's gonna be way fewer people getting AT. Bob mechanics are extremely hard and unforgiving. I have no idea what the Bob mechanics are, so going in at the right angle, I think. Spring and Summer 2022 community campaigns. Chroma's hideout is very hunted, and it has 16 ATs or something. 20 hours plus for some of the top players that don't have AT. That is pretty hunted. Doogie MD. Track of the day, November 24th. Only 2 people have AT on it as of right now. Twist got 7 months ago. Narbex 12 days ago. Spam going for it now. Okay. Hack Essentia. Uh-oh. Wait, Spam's only missing 6 ATs on Cup of the Days? Or Track of the Days? That's crazy. Two of the 6 are free, I think I read. Yeah. Other 4 are 20, 11, 7, and 2 ATs. Okay, for how many people have gotten it. That is really crazy. And then there's me sitting here with no ATs. Can you believe it? There's an AT leaderboard and he's first. Second is missing like 12. Okay, cool. That's good to know. I love all the different ways of this this game finds to like invent new ways of competing. I'll get AT on Deep Dip 2, don't worry. I really hope so. It would be nice to clear it on the first try in under 54 minutes. I don't think it's that unlikely if I just don't make a lot of mistakes. If I have one of those clears like the way that Virtual did it the first time he finished, falling like all the way down to from 15 to floor 8 or something, then probably kind of unlikely. But if I don't have any major falls, I think it would be pretty simple. I would love for this map to be my first AT. But if I don't get AT on the first try, then almost certainly it won't be. Because I am planning to play Shallow Dip afterward. AT's 54, 32, 1. Yeah. Yes, sir. I think even if I were to play Shallow Dip right now, I don't think it would be possible for me to clear Shallow Dip without getting the AT. I would have to play, like, abnormally bad. Oh yeah, the sector run. So crazy. Oh god. Don't jinx it, old. Please no. Just purposefully wait at the finish. I mean, I guess I could brain sickle. Happy Tuesday, by the way. Doing Shallow Dip after Deep Dip 2 would be hilarious. Yeah, that's why I was planning on doing it like that. I was planning on clearing Deep Dip 2, rewatching my clear, and then being like, alright, on to the next map. Open up Shallow Dip. Probably one-shot it with AT. I mean, there are definitely some things that can trip you up if you're used to Deep Dip. But I don't think it would be that crazy for me to get it first try. Alright. Am I ever gonna beat the first Deep Dip? I plan to. That's one of the like biggest things on my to-do list after I finish Deep Dip 2. I have like a handful of maps that I think would be cool to play. And Deep Dip 1 is definitely, if not the biggest one of them. Remember some top streamers needing a few tries for it after beating normal deep dip. Mainly because of the differences. Yeah, I know a lot of the differences, though. I've talked to people about them, so... There are a lot of things that I feel like I wouldn't have expected that I do expect now. One of them is like, on floor 4, for instance, on main deep dip, you jump down the hole. You don't do that on shallow dip. Do I focus better when chat is off? Yeah, but I don't like having chat off. So I usually don't have chat off. Deep Dip 2 is actually harder than the first. You don't say. Oh, man. I had no idea. I think all checkpoints on Final Enigma were done humanly beside one. Yeah. I forget the name. Someone was talking to me about them recently. Flex? I think it was Flexor. I think they... Yeah. Oh, whoops. If I would have just read your next message. Yeah. Really crazy. Which is so awesome, too. Like, I can't wait until someone actually finishes that map. At this point, with only one checkpoint left, it feels undeniable that someone at some point is going to finish Final Enigma. Because I always remember hearing about that as, like, the map that you literally have to be a task to beat. Humanly impossible. But of course, anytime someone claims that, there's going to be a whole swarm of people trying to prove it wrong. You know that Jeer got to checkpoint 5 on it, but you don't remember how many checkpoints there are? Like 10? How high have I climbed today? Second jump of floor 8 is the highest that I've been today. Now we should go for the other task-only maps like Plasma. Man, some people... Like, there are just some people that are so crazy good at the game to me. Like, I can't even imagine. Like, Deep Dip 2 already feels hard, but I've watched, like, the task thing of Final Enigma. That's just a whole other level. And quack! No checkpoint could ever be done humanly. Deep Dip 2 is insane to finish too. It is. Is this your first message, Scofflet? I think it might be. Happy Tuesday. Might be a doubly happy Tuesday, though. Which I don't mind. We've been getting up to 7 more quickly lately. Like 14 or 15 minutes instead of 16 or 17. You're off to... Headed off work? Sounds good. Talk to you later, Larry. You're second today, but happy Tuesday to me as well. Sounds good. I would rather double Happy Tuesday someone than 0 times. Save strat for the backwards, yeah. Like, I can backward speed slide, but it is just not worth it to me. Why risk it when you can just turn around and jump up? Let's go. Clean loop. Feels good. Beautiful. Oh, nice. We zigzagging. Bonk. Bonk. Okay, that was a tad scary. Beautiful. Oh, that was clean. Ooh, and that was so good. Definitely the best way I've ever done that jump today. Floor 8! Let's go! Bonk. Thank you for the follow. I'm gonna resist the urge to look over while I'm mid-turtle. But happy Tuesday. Double thank you for the follow. .5 and OP Sam breaks. Thank you both for the follows. Feels good. Alright, we're tied for our PB of the day. Just noticed you weren't following. Fair enough. Much better. Let's go. Oh, you have been lurking here from time to time? Cool. Well, I'm glad I finally got to talk to you. If you have been lurking here from time to time, I very often say, I appreciate all the lurkers, and I completely understand. Because that is how I consume Twitch when I watch. I usually feel like not chatting, but at the same time, I definitely appreciate those who do. It makes my life much easier. Floor 8 indeed. Davey, happy Tuesday. Welcome in. Beautiful. Let's go. Seems like a good day already. I mean, it has been 4.5 hours, but it has been a good day. Absolutely. So clean. Oh, damn. Rip Bleb. Yeah, good save. Save to 5. And not a terrible day's PB. It's sad failing Bleb, obviously, but... Oh, wait, let me... I've had my controller unplugged all day. I probably should have plugged it in for 8. No, this is a really nice save, actually. Being past all of the floor gang stuff. Makes it so much easier to get back up. Did I fail because controller died? No. If my controller died, it would have been much worse. 10 minutes saved? More like 8.5, but yeah, basically 10 minutes saved. You're not wrong. I guess 10 minutes is taking into account the fact that I might not one-shot everything going back up. I might not instantly get back up. Like, if I failed floor 0 or floor 1, then that would take a minute. So yeah, you're probably right. It also just removes the uncertainty of it. Like, sure, I usually beat the first 5 floors, but isn't gonna happen every time. 8.5 minutes saved, but a whole afternoon of worry avoided. Would I be worried? I don't know. Maybe. It's more interesting. It is more interesting just in general. I think that's the most important thing. I would much rather be climbing floor 5 than floor 0. Slowpoke is worried. Man. I love Slowpoke. He just looks so content at all times. It's like, I feel like Slowpoke gives me the feeling of, like, getting into a warm bath, you know? Like sinking into a hot tub. Or peeing in the pool. Just chilling. What the hell? I mean, who would ever do that? That's disgusting. Not me. Anyway, speaking of back to floor 3. That's kind of what I get for joking around and make myself laugh. Should have been focusing for the first part of floor 6. You have a feeling that I'm being sarcastic the way I said it? Just maybe. No, I mostly just wanted to say one outrageous thing after 2, like, normal, relatable things. Hope I don't mean from the diving board. No, 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 no. You don't get to feel the warmth that way. Oh, man. Alright, let's go again. Don't like that scrape. Clean. They do? What are you talking about? Admitting something is a nice way of letting go of that guilt. Come on, you think anyone's ever felt guilty about peeing in the pool? I feel like the type of person to pee in a pool is not the type of person to feel guilty about it. Thought it was normal to pee in the pool if the water's cold. Yeah, see, Brainsicle? Just doing a public service. They should. They should. But probably don't. Oh, man. Anyway, let this be a public service announcement reminding everybody not to drink the pool water. And not because of the chlorine. A public service? Yes. Gotta bring that temperature up. It can be really chilly when you dive into the pool. Especially on a summer day, like... That's dangerous. You can get hypothermia. Wait, you're not supposed to drink the pool water? Aw, shit. Yeah. And next you're gonna be telling me that you've been eating the yellow snow, too. Ooh, lemony. Are you stalking me or something? You like that it's chilly makes it refreshing. Yeah, that is true. I guess it would... Maybe Brainsickle's making it a little bit less refreshing. In more ways than one. Swing. Man, I feel like we keep getting these kinds of runs. The last couple days, just... loopy runs. Sorry, you're just doing what most people would want. Most people want the water warm, not cold. It's true. Who wants a drastic change in temperature? Honestly, it's a safety hazard. Like, going from warm to cold that quickly, you could go into shock when you enter the water. No one wants that. Chat, I think we're getting a bit excited about this. Oh. Oh, jeez. Amazing how many lives we can save just by being in the right place. See? This is what we should really be focusing on. By peeing in the pool, you're actually being a hero. Literally saving lives. Just like how you're supposed to pee on someone when they get stung by a jellyfish. Hey, speaking of Slowpoke. Alright, let's change the topic. Hey, Vampire! Welcome in, everybody! Thank you so much for the raid. So, how was the stream? Portal raid. Were you guys playing Portal? Or no. It was the Portal ads. Oh, damn. No Portal. It was there was a Portal RPG map, I remember, right? No Portal, don't mention it. Thank you for the follow, Blue GT. Happy Tuesday. Regardless, though, how was the stream? I hope your stream went well. My stream has been going pretty well for me at this point, too. Our best run died to Bleb. Let's go! I got the Slowpoke. Ads over. Very nice. Bleb, yeah. Wait a minute. Ill! Happy Tuesday, welcome in. Still one of the greatest emotes. I think my favorite is still Yes Yes. I love Yes Yes. But can't go wrong with Bleb. How do you pronounce Fajugalu? I pronounce it with Uz. So Fajugalu. But at the same time, I go by the philosophy of it being a fictional word. So it doesn't really have a correct pronunciation. I just realized though, is this the same run? This isn't the same run that we were on, is it? That made it up to floor 8. It's been like 35 minutes on this run. What's my real name? Clearly my name is legally Fajugalu. That's what my parents put on my birth certificate. Silent F. Ajugalu. Exactly. Hey, Tatakin. Happy Tuesday. Correct pronunciation is the friends we made along the way. Oh, man. So true. Boing. Where is my best? For today or ever? Because ever, you can always type !PB and it'll show you exactly which jump I failed. But for today, my best attempt failed at Bleb. My best right now, though, like, ever, was last Monday. Last Monday, a little over a week ago now, I got up to the middle of floor 10. You know, I'm always so bad at this, but... Oh, quack! Yeah, before I got to that. I just realized there might be people who don't know me from the raid earlier. I should probably actually introduce myself properly. I'm Fajugalu, and I started climbing Deep Dip on June 4th of last year as the very first map I've ever played in Trackmania. And I haven't played anything since. My goal is to have this be the very first map I clear. Deep Dip 2 with no checkpoints. Most people know me by now, you think? Most people probably, Ada. Happy Tuesday. You've been talking. I didn't say it. I think you came from the raid, but either way. Most people do know, I think. Especially after the Trackmania Award nomination. But it never hurts. Never hurts to be sure. Oh, God. That was scary. Wait, you never saw the nomination? Where do you see that? I think it's tm-awards.com. What raid? We had a raid from Vampire a couple minutes ago. And I think I have a command. I'm pretty sure I did a command like where vote. Am good to PB. I'm good to PB. You're giving me permission to? Okay, gotcha. Let me see. There it is. Yep. Exclamation mark, where vote. Although I think the voting is already done. Right? Wasn't it till like the 16th? Bonk. That's a shame. How come you've never known there was a voting going on? I don't know. Maybe I should have said something earlier. We've talked about it a couple of times over the course of the last week. But I definitely could have done a better job of self-promoting. Oh, God. Yeah, it's closed now. When did it start? About a week ago. Have I been streaming this every day since day one? Not every day. I was starting out doing 5 days a week. I was doing Monday through Friday. And then I was streaming Sundays. I was doing Sudoku. And then I got tired of Sudoku and switched that over to Trackmania as well. So I stream it 6 days a week now. Bonk. Pretty short then, makes sense why you missed it, yeah. Bonk. Six days. Yeah, 6 days a week for the last, like, month-ish. Not month. several months. I don't know what I'm saying. Talking while turtling is never the answer. Nope. There we go. Can I do intro? Again? I just did an introduction. Not right now, though. I am in the middle of climbing floor 8. I would rather not think about introducing myself again. Boing. Nice turtle setup. I like that turtle setup. Haven't watched this map in over 6 months. There we go. You didn't see the turtle setup? I bonk a pole at the beginning of floor 8. And just face plant it going into the turtle. It's pretty fun. Feel like I haven't seen me in nearly long enough. Nearly that long? You mean it's been 6 months since you've seen me? That can't be true. Or Ada, okay. Okay. I was like, you've definitely been here more recently than 6 months. Alright, tied my PB for the day. Let's go. Clean. Beautiful. I think you first popped up here a couple months ago. Yeah, probably. Blub. Let's go. Beautiful. Easy peasy floor 8. How long have I been doing Deep Dip 2? I've been doing it since June 4th. And I've played it a total of 189 days for almost 900 hours. $900 hours on this map, to be fair. I have an extra, like, 300 hours on the other 2 versions in the replay editor. Alright, floor 9. Crap. Okay. Other 2 versions. Many checkpoints and checkpoint per floor. Yes. Thank you, Tatakin. Not just throwing it at the tower. I mean, the fact that over, like, 3/4 of my time is just throwing it at the tower. But I mostly started practicing once I reached floor 6. That was the biggest thing. Once I got to floor 6, I was like, this is not reasonable for me to try to do without practice. Oh god. No! Fuck! Ugh. Man, that is sad. Anyway. Oh, that hurt. That hurt. Wasn't due to lack of focus or anything either. It was just that first jump being a shame. That first jump of floor 9 might actually be the hardest one now for me. Kind of crazy. Without progress, practice, this would, no joke, take at least 7 minutes without exaggerating. Maybe? I don't know how much harder it would be. I think right now, if I hadn't practiced, my PB would probably be... Actually, probably like floor 9. The hardest part is that it's hard to estimate how long it would take me to do floor 6. But I haven't practiced floors 0 through 5, like, separately at all. And I've gotten significantly better at floors 0 to 5 in the last, like, several months. Significantly better. So, it would have just taken getting that good at floor 0 to 5 before I would get to practice floor 6 a lot. So I think in reality, the biggest thing that would happen if I did it the other way is that the order would be different. I would get better at 0 to 5 first, like to the point where I am now. And then I would be able to practice 6 and get, like, good at that one. But I'm glad that I practiced floors once I reach them now. Floor 11 would just be absolute nightmare, having to practice it one jump at a time and hope that I remember what I needed to do next time. Just imagine having to climb all the way to a jump just to try it out once. Yeah, I know. Absolutely painful. I think the consistency comes eventually with time, and then you get more time on the higher floors. Precisely. It's like natural practice. Man, such a sad way to die on 9, though. I'm kind of confident that we're going to get back there soon, though. We're getting a lot of runs really high up at the end of the day now. Most of the map is just mental, and it seems like I got plenty of that. Yeah. Actually, for me, it's less mental, and it's more discipline. in specifically not reading chat when I'm not supposed to. I like reading chat, just a lot. Pretty much constant interaction. It's my favorite way to do it. But it's a really bad idea to try to do it, I don't know, in the middle of an ice slide, for instance. Reading chat is fun, yeah. No, for sure. It's the part that makes the sanity stay. I definitely think I would have gone insane if I wasn't reading chat. There's definitely a world where I climbed without having chat open. Although, I think if I climbed without chat, I bet there probably just wouldn't be chat. Almost at all, anyway. There might be still people celebrating and pogging and all that. But, like, it would surely be way more dead. But I've gotten good at knowing when to ignore chat, too. Yeah. Like, I've also gotten good at knowing when I can read chat. But some of the instances that I feel like I can read chat are just wrong. Like, the beginning of 5 is a spot where I often try to read chat, and I've fallen into that circle a lot. This is a spot where I definitely feel like I shouldn't. Honestly, one of the only places that I feel like I should read chat is when I'm flying through the air, and I know there's a long time before I land. And I can just wait. Or if I'm driving a literal straight line very slowly. Realistically, I think if I never read chat again, I would probably drastically increase the amount of high floor attempts that I would get. But I'm not doing that. My goal is to get not just good enough to beat Deep Dip, but good enough to beat Deep Dip while reading chat. I want to be able to be good enough at the map and, like, consistent enough where I can be looking at chat during parts of floor 15 and 16 and just be like, yeah, I know, right? We're so close. Good enough to win Deep Dip 3. Oh, man. That would be so crazy. My only hope is that I can beat Deep Dip 2 before 3 comes out. I've got a lot of leeway. But it's not a guaranteed thing. I just want to compete in Deep Dip 3. Competing in Deep Dip 3 and being there, being in the running, even if I'm like, I don't know, only top 100 at any given time, I think I'm at the point where I could be top 100. Like, pretty easily. Not pretty easily. That's a lie. The amount of work I've put in to be top 33 is a lot. But it would be cool to just be like, yeah, I'm only 3 floors below Bren right now. Honestly, the hardest thing for me is going to be resisting the urge to open Replay Editor. Because that's something that's just going to be available from day one. Bren is scary good, yeah. I mean, that's why I said only 3 floors below him, you know? If he reaches floor 6 day 1 and I reach floor 3 day 1, that would be pretty sick. No, editor is locked, but replay editor, I don't think they can lock it. 10 knocks. 10 people would be Deep Dip 2 right now. Yeah, I kind of wish there was a way for them to lock the replay editor, but I think it's just a faith thing. You just have to trust that everybody doesn't cheat. Macaroni Cow, happy Tuesday, welcome in. Ooh. Good luck, you go to bed. Sounds good. Thank you for saying hello. You just open a replay file linked to this map. Exactly. And then it lets you place your car anywhere to record a ghost, in quotations. You didn't say hi? Well, now you did. Okay. Well, thank you for the good luck then. And now for the hello. Floor 5. Let's go. No, this is what I'm talking about, though. End of the day, we've just been getting run after run up here. I think it's just because I'm fully warm. I've been able to think about all of the things that I've failed today and just kind of like boil it down into pure deep dip. Boing. Sorry you get name envy. Wish you had a cool name too. I like your name. Oh. Beautiful. Let's go. Boing. Love seeing all the safe strats that you've never seen before. Yeah. No, that is something that I've got in spades. So many safe strats. I mean, I've gotten a little bit faster at doing my safe strats, but they are safe strats for sure. Boing. Also, today's your birthday. Well, happy birthday, Brainsicle. Let's go. Expecting to see floor 10 as a present. Okay. You should have told me while I was on floor 9. I could have given that to you so much easier. I only fell because I didn't realize it was your birthday. Heard I mentioned Deep Dip 3. Hopefully Skundir can compete. Legit chance he wins. Yes, indeed. Skundir has a chance, I think, in anything he competes in. That guy's crazy. But happy Tuesday, Rebound. Welcome in. Floor 6, let's go. Oh, right, that's your bad. Oh, man. Oh. Good save. Clean. How do you practice from replay editor, like once you're in the media tracker? There's a button with a stopwatch on the left side that says record ghost. And that puts you into cam 7, where you can place your ghost down wherever you want. And that lets you practice. 2-hour 42 to rerun Deep Dip 2 with checkpoints? Clearly mispractice. I mean, yes and no, I guess? Sharing cheating strats. Yeah, I mean, I probably should stop that. The problem is, I like being able to use that for Deep Dip 2 now, right? It's a really helpful tool, but the more people are aware of it, the worse it is for Deep Dip 3. Fantastic. Anything down there? Not really, but we're not even going down there, so... Loads infinitely faster than opening up the map in regular editor. Oh, cool. That is nice to know. The important thing is that the top players don't use it, and most of them have good sportsmanship. Counter argument. People thought that Riolu had good sportsmanship. Other people won't be good enough anyway. Yeah, I guess that's fair. Boing. It's always sketchy once money's on the line, right? That's the biggest thing. And no poverty. Happy Tuesday. Welcome in. All right. If I make 0 mistakes. Whoops. Of course I do that as soon as I say that. This is a very minor mistake. If I don't fall at all, I should be able to make it to floor 9 in 20 minutes. And like 23 minutes to floor 8. Or floor 10, I mean. In reality... whoops. You reckon all good players know about it anyway? Secrecy is not a viable way of safeguarding anything. Probably true. Camera change jump scare. It got me too. I didn't expect to hit that button. Oh god. Okay. Well, oh. Guess it's not a dead run. There is a reason Deep Dip contenders were supposed to stream. Yeah, but they also are allowed to take time off. I think it's very likely someone probably would have called them out, though, if all of a sudden they get to floor 15 for the first time and just know exactly what to do and have all the practice. I don't think that's true. Based off of what, like, Virtual was saying, I feel like it was a requirement to stream it, like, throughout, not just the finish run. So that people were able to see your progress, right? They could play the map off stream too. Bren played quite a bit off stream. Okay. somebody chatting would be pretty visible, you think? Oh, cheating would be pretty visible. I think, yeah, I think if someone like Bren were to open up the replay editor and practice something beforehand, let's just say they wouldn't have gotten stuck on floor 11 for like a month. Nobody with the ability to practice that was using it would, at that level, get stuck for that long. They track heights, so they have the general idea of progress. Yeah. Boing. Elcon as well, yeah. I mean, everybody, right? Any of the finishers. Or are you just saying Elcon also played offline? Nobody would be able to tell if you just practice jumps when you get stuck on them, but you doubt anyone did cheat on Deep Dip 2. I don't know. I mean, you'd have to fail things on purpose, I feel like. Right? Like, you don't... If you've practiced something and you're consistent at it in practice, and you, like, get stuck on it, you're doing that on purpose. So that's just very elaborate cheating. Also, congrats. How much faster did you do it this time, Olg? I guess one big thing. Elaborate cheating? No, you mean very sparing cheating. You beat your time by an hour. Very nice. No, one thing to keep in mind would be that just because you practice a jump doesn't mean you're gonna get it on the main map. I have practiced many jumps and gotten to the point where I can get it like 3, 4, 5 times in a row on the replay editor. Playing on the regular tower when you know your fall actually means something is a very different environment. It's the way cheaters are always caught because they cheated way too often. Riolu had hundreds of cheated records. Yeah, that is true. You're just saying, like, cheating sparingly would be... Well, the funny part is, this cheating... The way that Riolu cheated was, like, actually cheating. Like, using a replay editor. Not replay editor. Using, like, a slowdown to play at inhuman speeds. This cheating is just practicing that we're talking about. So there's no sign of the cheating aside from them improving at an abnormally fast rate. Yeah. I mean, any cheating is too much, you're right. Getting caught cheating a lot is an easy way to get caught, but Olg's hopping in, let's go. Like scripting in League and using aim hacks in a shooter? Not really. I mean, it does feel inhuman, the level at which people can play Trackmania. But saying that Bren practicing a jump in replay editor is like scripting is a little bit off the mark, I think. You can recreate bits of the map too if you really wanted to cheat. Yeah. I mean, if you wanted to go through the extra effort of doing that, for sure. It's the same. Okay. I mean, it is against the rules of the competition. But if after the first 3 people finish, somebody goes in and practices, nobody's gonna bat an eye. When I finish the map, no one's gonna be like, yeah, it's cool that he finished and all, but he cheated. Writing answers on your arm on a test. Except, I don't think it is. I feel like this would be the equivalent of having a test, like a pop quiz, where you didn't realize there was going to be a test, so you don't have an opportunity to study, and then you're graded based off of what your knowledge was then. It would be like getting a copy of like what the questions are going to be on the test the day before. I think that would be closer. Because you don't have the answers written on your arm during the test. You're still having to perform everything. It's just you happen to have practiced it. You got to study. You're speaking extremely generally. Yeah, I mean, you were using a metaphor, and I was just tweaking it a little bit to make it closer to what this is. After the first 3, there's no competition anymore, so not cheating. They literally release the floors. Yes, indeed. Cheers, sushi. Yeah. But that's what I was saying. Like, there's not really a way to test if they are cheating in that way for the competition. Like, it's just going to be a little sus, right? You're playing, all of a sudden they get to a new floor for the first time. The problem is, at that level, if they get to a new floor for the first time and one-shot the floor, I don't even think much of that. If someone like Bren were to get to floor 10 for the first time and be like, alright, floor 11 now, let's go. It's like, okay, that's just how their PBs are. Those guys don't usually have the dumb one-jump PBs like I do. Different beasts. Yeah. Frustration, pride, greed. If there's a prize pool. If they had good setups and consistent inputs, it'd be sus. Yeah. Except none of them do that. If they practiced it, they would be practicing it the normal way. Like, they would do something like this, right? Like, they would just be like, oh, okay. You jump up to the left at exactly this angle. In school, it's likely coming from a place trying to cover up your own failure to learn the material, or laziness. Yeah, I feel like in school, it was usually laziness. The funny thing is, this form of cheating, where you were told, yeah, all your practice has to be on the main map, is kind of, I mean, it is a little bit lazy, not having to climb up to the thing you want to practice. But at the same time, it's putting extra effort in to practice something. It's like going the extra mile to cheat. Talia, happy Tuesday. You were lazy in school, didn't learn or cheat. That's why you failed. That'll do it. Too lazy to cheat. Imagine being too bad at cheating and still failing regardless. Still very similar to Riolu's cheating, really. I don't know. Riolu used outside tools that are blatantly cheating. Whereas using in-game tools to get better so that when you actually attempt it, you can do it correctly. It kind of would make me think of if people were having a competition like Guitar Hero to see who could beat Through the Fire and Flames on Expert the quickest, and said, okay, no practicing anything except for exactly that song. And then somebody went and played it and did it at like 150% speed. And they practiced it faster, so that when they went into normal 100% speed, it felt slower. It feels like that to me. Method of cheating isn't important. Cheating is cheating. Yeah, I mean, that's true. Method of cheating doesn't matter, but I think it feels more immoral to have a thing physically helping you. Like using a software to cheat. Versus practicing when you're told you shouldn't be practicing. Alright. I will get on that in a second here. Bad time to redeem a hydrate. Floor 6 at the very beginning of it is a very precise and stressful part. Oh god. You'd argue that cheating in Deep Dip 2 is worse than what Rioli did, since it was to do with real money. I mean, probably. Like, if there's something at stake, that makes it worse, but I wasn't necessarily saying, like, the gravity of it. I was saying the morality of it. Using a cheating software. It would be like if someone used a walk through walls glitch kind of thing in Trackmania. Instead of all of these walls being here to bump you, just drive through them, you know? Never have to worry about obstacles again. Rip, Olg. Treated the same as Cheat Engine. It's not, though. I understand that it's against the rules, and that makes it cheating. But the fact that it is the person still doing it on the main map makes it not, like, tool assisted. Could be DQ'd for both. Yeah, you would be DQ'd for both, but I'm talking about the morality of it. Like, it feels worse doing something when you're not actually doing it. Like, the thing Riolu did, he didn't drive those records correctly. He didn't drive the records. Like, if he had to do that without slowing down, he could not have done that in the same amount of time. It would have taken extra effort. Like, that's... Whereas, like, when somebody cheats in that way on Deep Dip, yes, it's cheating. Obviously, it's still really bad. But they're actually doing it. They're actually driving. Agree to disagree? Of course. I'm just saying, like, I don't think that it's obviously, both of them are bad. But one of them is you saying, alright, Task, take the wheel. And the other one is, alright, I'm gonna make myself better at this of my own accord than I should be. It'd be like a mapper driving the competition. Honestly, I don't really have a problem with a mapper driving the competition. Especially if they didn't really test other people's floors very much. I know that it's a collaborative effort and you do test each other's floors. But assuming that it didn't happen like that, you just made your own floor, handed it over. Having one person have like 1/17 of an advantage on other people, I think would be fine with me. It would give them an advantage for sure, but it's not reasonable since there is that collaborative effort that's minimizing it. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Obviously, you can't minimize it, but if you could. How's that different from Bren going into the map editor for the plastic bounce on 14 and never any other jump? Are you talking about, like, the thing Riolu did? That I was arguing is worse? Quack! Talking about the hypothetical, like... I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you were comparing this hypothetical Bren going into replay editor thing. Did the creative deep dip fully verify it, or did they verify each floor? Only the floors, yeah. Each person went and did that. Mapper is fine if they only know their own floor. Oh, how is that different? I guess it's not, but I don't know. It would give them an unfair advantage. I don't know. Would you have had a problem if Maji never tested any other floors and then competed? Like, oh no, have the advantage of knowing floor 1. Like, I think it's different for people whose floors are put higher up. I don't know where the line is, it's gray, but the moment Maji wins, people would be in outrage for sure. This is an intentionally bad example. What are you talking about? Well, if Techie entered and got top 3, it'd be more in the line of a realistic. That's where it gets gray, though. Because, yeah, it is a rip. That's where it gets gray, though, because Techie's floor is floor 7. He's a really good player in the first place, and people got to floor 7 really quickly. So it's not that much of a crazy advantage. It's not that crazy of an advantage. If Techie only knew floor 7 going in, there are really only a couple of mappers were good enough to beat it anyway, for sure. But again, Ada, I'm talking about the hypothetical where they didn't practice other people's stuff. That was what I was talking about originally. If it's just floor 7 knowledge or just floor 1 knowledge and they just knew what they built, then I wouldn't have any problem with it. Like, yeah, it's the same as if Bren went in and practiced floor 7. But, like, yeah. I mean, I used floor 1 as an example because it made it obvious how much, like, the thing that I was talking about made sense. Okay, so Techie is a good example. What if floor 7, Techie's floor, was placed on floor 1 in the position of the tower? Everybody discovers it instantly after getting out of floor 0. If Techie only knew floor 1 at that point, is it still really a problem for him to compete? Okay, I gotta go, though. I gotta go. I don't think that would be a big deal. If he only knew that one floor, which is literally right there. Still would be against it, I guess, but I think it's it's very irresponsible to argue that there's not a gray area. You don't think it matters what floor they made? I mean, in the world that we're in, where they all test each other's floors, for sure. But I think that if a skillful person made floor 0, that would be fine. Good luck on resting. Thank you, Lysergium. Happy Tuesday. In that case, just let him play in a 1-day delay so that everyone else gets to learn floor 1 first. It wouldn't even take people more than a day to practice floor 1. I guess that would be fair, though. Okay, let's find someone to raid Berserker. Click. First one in there. All right. See you all later. I'll be back tomorrow with more Deep Dip. Peace. It was a really good stream, yeah. Have a good night. Have a good day as well. And I like all frogs. Happy Tuesday. Good night.